I used to live here in Lakewood when I was in 9th and 10th grade. I love Lakewood. There's so much Jewish life here. It's so easy to be Jewish, and everything's cheaper. It's amazing here.
Why did Lakewood become such a large Jewish hub?
So I think it started with BMG. They started Kitover, and then you have a lot. You know BMG?
Yeah, tell me more about BMG, though. Right? I hear it's like the Harvard of yeshivas.
Yes, it's top notch. You just sit and learn all day. You already finished your high school phase. Most people went to Israel already, came back, and they just sit and learn all the time. It's amazing. I used to do it when I was a teenager. Lakewood's an amazing place and everything, and I think I've seen your videos all over. I just think that people get nervous and stuff like that, but you're just coming here filming the truth, and you're working just like we are. That's it. We're all in the same boat.
What should we know about Lakewood?
Great place. Always welcome in.
Thank you. Yeah, we got to know. It's welcoming for the most part. A few guys are fired up. We try to give them the chance to speak, have a conversation. Do a little.
So you guys can't see this in the video, but that guy seems very reasonable, very accommodating. But now he's got some other dude stepping in between them, trying to shove him in the car, telling him to stop. Don't talk. Don't say anything. That's weird ass behavior to me, man. That's super weird behavior. But let's go.
What whisper did we miss?
Nothing. I gotta go now, but
I love it. To a T. A guy gets a whisper, and he goes quiet. Would you like to say anything? How you doing? Or with this guy whispering in his brethren's ears?
Yaakov, I saw you come up with Mike. Did you want to say something?
No, I was on a phone call. I apologize. I didn't think I did. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, no, you're good, bro. Yeah, no apology needed, man. I just want to give people an opportunity to chime in. So
you're a great mod. Thanks.
Hey, what's going on, Trixie?
when you get done with this video, play that video that I sent you. It got something to do with the same thing we're talking about.
Okay, do me a favor.
It tells about the origin.
Hey, do me a favor. Send it to my back channel because it's gonna get lost in the chat. And Adrian, that video you shared too, you can send that to me in my back channel. Because it's gonna get lost in the chat.
Can you put it in the chat too? So
yeah, please put it in the chat again too, so other people
That's the reason why.
He comes up when they're talking to him in sweet, and he goes, psst, 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 and they stop talking. It is miraculous. Tyler, good to meet you. What's your name?
If I say something good, you're gonna put it on.
Let's go. We just met up with the guy. He was like pissed off that we come around here and explore. This guy's killing me, dude. Psst, psst. He's treating me like a child.
I know.
This is pathetic. He's treating you like a child.
Federal Island. That's why
Who is this guy?
You got to get a code.
Why are you guys? This is pathetic. Let the man speak.
60s, G.
I got him.
Yeah, does that not look like suspicious activity? Why is there so much secrecy if you have nothing to hide? Why would he do that?
Navy Federal was just getting 60 back.
He's the head whisperer. All right, tell me what you're going to say.
Everyone makes this town. B-Way looking at me trying to soak it up. You can't get that key code. You can't get that key code.
You'll follow us. There's a special response here, and the cops had to be thrown along, and they're not just trail us around. Amazing. So given that the cops are being called so often, they're just going to follow us around all day. Land of the free, home of the brave. And then I stumbled upon a kosher collision. Another example of Lakewood's infamously terrible driving. We're just showing how densely trafficked it is out here, how much traffic there is. We wanted to show some of the driving differences out here.
And I want to go a party with Mac. You hear me, son?
Oh, what does that have to do with bad driving skills or stuff?
Just a heads up, man. The last two videos he did in these communities in New Jersey, he witnessed like 5 to 6 accidents while filming this in the same day. So that's why he's joking about the driving practices there. I've never seen that many accidents in a small dense area the same day like that. Okay, cool. All right, thanks. Appreciate it.
That's fair. I understand what you're trying to say. That's how it happened. What actually going on? Totally fair, okay? You not getting pushed?
You know them are real God.
Alright, we'll be making up the story to you.
My real kids.
You just hit the wall. You hit anyone?
My real kids.
So, give me an I promise I'll make it work for you. Alright, look, give me an email. Give me your email. Give me my odds. And what was your first name? Moshe. We're gonna do some big stuff. You're afraid. I don't even know what's going on. Oh man, these guys are next level. I feel like I got dropped off on an alien planet. And you might be wondering, what is Hatzola and how are they able to blast through red lights like that? It's like a community watch, but they think they are cops. And if you notice, they had their lights on and they just ran a red light, just like a police officer would do. No uniform. They had the Jewish uniform on, white pants and the curls in a police car is what it looked like. But he's not a police officer, and he's blasting through the lights like he is a cop. There's a Hatzola billboard right there, Mike. What is that for?
So. Just to give some context, the Hatzola is like their own little community security, and they've got cars that are marked or whatever, but they're not actual law enforcement. So they don't have the privilege to run through red lights.
Hatzola is an ambulance service, not a police service.
Well, that sounds like
it's for sick people. It's not police. It's ambulance.
Okay, that's right. Yeah, it is an ambulance, but they also have, and what he was talking about, the cops. The one and the ones that are in cars that have lights and everything similar to cops, but they're not an actual official law enforcement entity. What they do is it's like their own little private security, their own little community security, but it's not an actual licensed law enforcement agency. It's not a regulated law enforcement agency. But what you see them doing is acting and doing things like a law enforcement agency, which you can't do. Law enforcement agencies are exempt from certain rules, have certain privileges because of the nature of their job. So that's
they're talking about Hatzola. This is to save people's lives. Hatzola is Hatzola. It's ambulance to save people's lives.
He said
that's
that,
why we're going through red lights.
Right, and I agree with you for that part. But then, and that's what you can do. That's why I'm giving context. But then you see other vehicles, and that's what he's giving context to. That's what he's talking about. I will take that.
He's talking about the wrong thing.
Hey, and speaking about law enforcement, they train all of our law enforcement.
Not sure who they
not in this situation, 3Ski. Not in this situation.
No, I'm not talking about that one. I'm not talking about that one. I'm saying that in Jewish, they train our law enforcement. It's known.
Most
top cops go there. They do.
No, some municipalities have trainers and some don't. Every municipality has its own law enforcement. It varies from municipality.
Did you hear what I said? Top cops. They go to Israel to get trained.
We're the top cops.
Chief.
Yeah, I did hear what you said. Huh? What?
Chief law enforcement. They go to Israel to get trained.
Yeah, like which one?
Oh, bro, look it up.
What do you mean look it up? You're the one making this statement. You look it up and come back and make some sense.
I looked it up. I made sense.
Okay, all right. So 3Ski. Hold on, real quick. Let me moderate real quick. So 3Ski, if you're talking about going to Israel, we're talking about this specific community, this specific instance, and this video. So I don't want to get all into that, man. I want to stay.
I have the list though. If he wants, it's 4 cities:
Okay,
New York, Los Angeles, Chicago, Washington, Atlanta, right, San Diego.
All the big cities. Thank you.
Okay, but Norm is correct. I retract my statement. That is the ambulance service, but in the video they cut to the other vehicles, and that's what he's bringing context to. So that's why I was explaining it, Norm, because people can't see the video. You guys can only hear it.
All right, but he's misspeaking. Back it up a little bit. He's saying Hatzola, and he's wrong.
Well, for that specific shot of the ambulance, but then it goes to another shot, and that's when he starts talking about what he's talking. So that's why I wanted to bring context to it. But Norm, you are correct. I will retract my statement. That is that particular name.
Back it up a little bit. Let's see what he says. Like 30 seconds or something.
Okay.
Ran a red light, just like a police officer would do. No uniform. They had the Jewish uniform on, white pants and the curls in a police car is what it looked like. But
see, a Jew in a police car is what it looked like. So that's what he was talking about. That's why he switched.
Well, he's talking about Hatzola, so maybe he's talking about an ambulance.
Or it could have been the Shomrim. It could have been the Shomrim.
Yeah, and what I'm saying, Norm, is when he first talked about that, you saw the shot of the ambulance, and then that's when he brought up, now he's talking about the police cars. So that's what I'm trying to explain, because people can't see it, but the shots are switching as he's bringing context to what's viewed in the video.
Not a police officer, and he's blasting through the lights like he is a cop. There's a Hatzola billboard right there, Mike. What is that for? I mean, you're asking me questions. I don't know if I have the answers to why, because there's competing Hatzola. You have competing groups of a nonprofit volunteer emergency service. Yes, It sounds like a business, right? But literally every organization out here is a tax exempt 501c3. If you dig through the filing, go on ProPublica.com, you'll be surprised to realize everything basically is a tax exempt 501c3.
And Norm, to your point earlier, these are the similarities. Okay, so I'm not saying everything is exactly the same, but we're seeing a lot of similarities to Minneapolis. That's another thing. A lot of those business or 501c non-taxable charity.
Wait. We're going from Hatzola, which is an ambulance service, to what? Okay. Actually, yes, an ambulance service is a 501c3 by definition. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, that's not what he's talking about. You got to follow along, Norm. He switched now.
I'm listening.
Yeah, so what he's talking about is when you look at the majority of businesses in this community, they're overwhelmingly 501c3, and he's showing.
It depends on what the business is.
Okay, but the thing is that you go to any other
daycare.
You go to any other community, Norm, a normal community, the majority of businesses are nonprofits. That's the.
Well, now you need the idea of something called a normal community. I mean, so one guy goes down a couple blocks in a town, and he says, "Oh, these are mostly. What are the businesses? Are they legit or not?"
So if everybody wants to see it, he's actually posting the stats and the data. It's at the 26th. So if you want to click that, you can see all the screenshots.
But what are the businesses? I mean, they're either legit or they're not legit.
Go to the 26-minute mark, and it's showing right there. You can see it for your own eyes.
Well, if you're looking at it, why don't you just tell the room?
Because I want you to see it for yourself. Because you're the only one that's not tracking this conversation so far.
I'm tracking. Why don't you tell me what you're seeing with your eyes?
You're not tracking because you completely missed the fact that you were still on the ambulance when he clearly said they ran the red light in a police car and they're looking like cops, but they're not cops. So you're the one that's
there's a private security force, which he's calling Hatzola, which he doesn't know what he's talking about.
No, that's not what he did. Okay, I went back and I rewound it. 20 seconds, Norm, and everybody else heard that he said they went through the red light in the cop. First, he was talking about the Hatzola and the ambulance, and then he said they went through the red light in a cop car, and they look like cops, but they're not cops. So,
question.
And he called them Hatzola.
Question: is it the video at the top, and at what time mark?
26 minutes. Go
this
to 26
video
minutes.
at the top.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yep. Absolutely. All right. Here we go. Let me get back on the video here.
Yes, because it's all through the religions. What are your concerns? Why are we interviewing you? So, I think I echo the concerns of many non-religious people in my area. And the biggest concern is how one group of people gets to act that is separate, segregated from everybody else. And that group being Jews. Yes, Jews, exactly. Yeah, 100%. But you know what? It's in my area, it's Jews. In other areas, you obviously see the Somali, right? In Minnesota, there's things that are happening all over the area. But yes, in my particular area.
Did you want to say something, Yaakov? Yaakov, you're off mute. Did you want to chime in?
Hold on. Sorry, 1 second.
I'm trying to.
No, sorry. I didn't mean to be.
Okay, cool. Yeah, like I said, I'm just
Hell, mic is off mute too. Why your mic off mute like this?
Yeah, I can't because I'm scrolled up at the top here. But yeah, like I said, if you want to chime in, I'm looking at mics coming off so I can give people an opportunity to chime in if they want to have something to say. So
no, you don't talk about El Normal. You got his mic just off while you playing the video.
That's fine as long as he's not making noise. Yeah, that's fine, bro. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I mean, if people want to stay out as long as they're not disrupting the conversation of the video. That's fine. That's fine. But if you want to chime in, feel free to chime in.
So I just watched a little bit of the video, and so I'm to the point where they're at in New Jersey, and they're saying the Jews are taking over the community. Is that the point of whatever this video is about?
No, what it is it's exposing fraud in general. Right? Fraud, waste, and abuse of taxpayer money. Tyler Oliveira did, this is the second video he's done. The first one he did, let me find the name of the city. I keep forgetting. Let's see, it is Curious Joel in New York City. So he was showing how this community is at 40% below the poverty rate, which the national poverty rate is 10%. So there's an unusually high, it's 4 times what the national average is, and that there's a lot of welfare being received by recipients, which is at a way higher amount than what the national average is in this specific community. But the men are not working. They go to the synagogues and they study the Torah all day. And they have their wives working, and it's just basic, normal, non-skilled fucking labor jobs. And they're wondering, hey, most of these people have, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 kids, a lot of them. So how is it that you're able to survive on one mediocre income with all these mouths to feed? And then you have able-bodied men who, instead of going and working and paying their own bills and providing for their own families, they want to sit and study all day. And that's not what we do in this country. If you study on your own time and your own dime, that's how it should work. You still got to work. So what he's trying to expose is that there's a group of people who are taking advantage of the welfare system just so they can do whatever they want to do. And everybody else is working to foot the bill for them when they're not willing to get up and work. So he did that in that community. Now he's in Lakewood, New Jersey, and he's showing the same thing. So it's pretty much a lot of similarities to the fraud that was exposed in Minneapolis, Beth. But what we're seeing here is that what happened in this instance when Tyler Oliveira went to the Jewish communities to do the same exact thing he did in the Somali community in Minneapolis. The only difference is now his sponsors are dropping him. Patreon killed his account, terminated his account. He has no ad revenue. All the sponsors dropped. Everybody fucking walked away from him and dropped him like a bad habit. But when he did the same exact thing in Minneapolis to the Somali community, we saw none of that. So the point of this room is,
has there been one case of fraud yet?
I'm not done. Yeah, there's several cases, and like I said, if you watch the video, he's got he posts everything, and you can look at it. Yes, there was fraud in the school board where they were shutting down black schools where black poor children were going, and they were funneling that money into their own private Jewish schools.
Has that come up yet?
And you missed it, so you need to go back and do your research. Okay, so watch the video.
Do my research.
He's got everything. He's got all the articles. He's got all the links. He's got everything in these videos, so you can go check it for yourself. But to back. So the question I'm asking is that we're told that there's no narrative with the Jewish community that they don't suppress speech. They don't actively try to shut down investigations into the community where there's fraud, waste, and abuse of taxpayer money. Yet what I consistently see with the Jewish community is that whenever someone starts digging and asking questions, we see the same rampant nefarious behavior that we saw in the Somali community. So again, I'm asking, why is there hypocrisy? Why are all these sponsors dropping him when they didn't drop him before? And if you look at Tyler Oliveira's catalog, this is what he does. He goes into cities and he investigates what the rumors are and what people are talking about in these cities. He's gone to Chicago, Detroit. He's done with the gangs, with the drugs, with fraud. So this is what he does, and he's doing everything consistent. It's just all of a sudden now, years and years and years, never lost a sponsor, never lost a Patreon account. All of a sudden, he now shifts the light over to these Jewish communities, and now everybo's fucking mistreating them.
I got another one for you too, and it shows you why in this other video. It's on X, but basically the two videos that I gave you. Kind of where this shit started from, and then I gave you like their initiative and what's really going on.
Okay, copy. And just, like I said, put it in the chat so everybody else has access to it, and then just back channel me that way, keep track of it. So that's why this room is being held. And then secondly, it's not only the Jewish community, it's the Arab community in Dearborn, it's the Somali community in Minneapolis. The government is just handing out free money, unaccountable, willy-nilly, right? And there's a problem with certain communities pushing everybody out, voting their own in, and then they pass legislation to just nilly-willy hand out a bunch of taxpayer dollars. And so there's a bunch of abuse of taxpayer dollars going on, and this is a full-scale government problem all over the United States. So that's what we're discussing, and that's the purpose of this room.
So, see, you're implying that somebody who has 10 kids and study, they're a fraud or a lie or a law being broken?
Yeah, absolutely, sir.
What law is that?
So again, Norm, open your ears.
Yes,
I said fraud, waste, and abuse.
I'm listening. So no crime to do that. Agreed?
Well, it depends. So hold on real quick.
I'm talking to Shake.
Let me
Is there a crime there?
So yes, absolutely. Is Tyler Obi? Norm, shut the fuck up and let me answer, bro. I've been nothing but nice to you. Okay?
I agree.
Don't do this to me.
Well, somebody sent me down a while ago, but okay.
Yeah, because you were doing this shit, bro, and you heard the quality of the conversation.
I was asking questions.
Okay, but you need to give me a chance to answer the
Normiana, you
everybody
keep on derailing, bro. Shut up.
Yeah, bro, you sitting on.
Yo, stop. Norm, if you're gonna ask me a question, I ask that you give me the respect to answer the question.
Okay.
That's all I ask. Because if I ask you a question, I'm gonna shut the fuck up and allow you to answer. Okay. All right. So let's restart this. So yes, Norm, you were out of the room, and there were several instances of fraud that were highlighted in this video, and he has an article, several articles. So that's what I'm saying. You missed it. I'm not gonna
That
backtrack.
was not my question, Sig.
Yes, it was. You asked if there was
Did
fraud.
I ask you again? No. I said, if a man has 10 kids and he studies all day and gets welfare, is that a crime? That was my question. And if so, what is the crime?
So
You mentioned it a few
may not.
times.
Okay, are you done? Can I answer the question?
Yeah.
Okay, so it may not necessarily be specific fraud in that very case that you laid out, but that's why I said fraud, waste, and abuse. That is actually abuse. So if you're an able-bodied person that can go out and work, it is not fair that you get to live off everybody else's hard work so you can sit around on your ass and study all day. That's not how we do things.
Now, you've mentioned it a few times. That's why I brought it up. I didn't bring that up. So there is no crime that you know of that is exemplified by that behavior, right?
So that's why I'm not.
Don't like it.
Can I suggest alternative phrasing?
Let me answer the question.
Yeah.
Let me go after you.
Okay, let me answer the question.
Yeah.
So, Norm, I'm not going to say specifically because once people get elected, they can change legislation. So the guys collecting welfare and sitting on their ass and not going out and work and funding their own lifestyle, it may not necessarily be. God damn it, Norm. God damn it. I'm going to give you one more chance, bro. If you ask me a question, shut the fuck up and let me answer the question, and I will let you respond.
Okay.
This is annoying. You're a grown ass adult. This is annoying as shit.
We're both grown asses for the record. Go ahead.
Right, so act like it. I'm only
I say
acting
the
like
same to you. Stop being
Okay,
so fragile. You're a man.
So again, shut the fuck up. Ask a question. Grown adults know to shut the fuck up and allow someone to answer without cutting them off and interjecting.
Yeah.
So again, to answer your question, in specific cases, that's why I use the term fraud, waste, and abuse. Whenever we talk about the misuse of taxpayer funds, there's three categories that we classify them in: fraud, waste, and abuse. So there were earlier accounts of fraud, actual fraud, where people were actually indicted and sent to fucking prison. Okay, so yes, there have been a lot of cases of fraud, and that was pointed out in this video. What I'm talking about is it may not be illegal because that jurisdiction may not have laws on the books specifically for that. But what I'm implementing is there is a lot of abuse. And I'm sorry, the average American does not want to pay for somebody else's. They don't want tax money coming out of their paycheck to fund someone else who's not willing to fucking work. Norm, but go ahead, you can respond.
Okay. So I don't know. Is that a fraud?
It's abuse.
Okay, so it's not a fraud.
Okay.
Hang on, we're having a conversation.
Hold on, Alan.
It's not a fraud and it's not a waste. Why is it an abuse?
Because, Norm, you would. Okay,
Yes.
Norm. Here's the thing. I'm gonna send you all my bills, pay my bills, so I can just sit on my ass and play Xbox all day. Would you be okay with that?
So do we give grants to people who?
Norm, can you answer my question? Norm, can you answer my question? Are you okay?
No.
Are you okay with me sending you all my bills and all my debt, so I can sit on my ass and not work and play Xbox all day? Would you be okay with that?
No. What does it have to do with what we're talking about?
Okay, then that's the same logic I'm using to answer your question.
No,
So
it has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
You have grown able-bodied men. Instead of playing Xbox, they're sitting in the synagogue studying books all day instead of going out working. And other people are funding their lifestyle. Norm, which you just said is not right.
Are you aware that we have programs that pay for people to study? Did you not know that we have grants? Did you never hear that we have scholarships and grants?
And it's wrong.
What about permitting
So you don't believe that the government should pay for study?
So what
No,
about
it's not the government. It's our money. We're going out busting and breaking up backs.
Taxpayer money that comes from the government, obviously.
Hey, can I hear anybody?
Everybody's talking at once.
Hold on, y'all gotta stop this shit, bro. Give Roll a chance to respond, ask his question.
Everybody is talking at once, talking all inside.
Yo, when I mute the stage, that doesn't mean you come off mute. You come off mute, I'm gonna kick you down. We're not gonna hurt the quality of this conversation. Give Norm a chance, because I want to be fair with this, and then I'm gonna let Alan and I'm gonna let Blake go because they wanted, and whoever else I wanted to let them chime in. So go ahead, Norm.
So in this country, we have government money set aside for people who study. That's a fact. And there's public education, there are Pell Grants, there are scholarships. Yes. So explain to me why somebody who dedicates his life to study, not Xbox, study, why is that a abuse or a waste? It's not a fraud. It's not an abuse. I guess you feel that it's a waste because you don't believe in what he's studying. But if somebody goes to study sociology or pediatrics or psychiatry, you might not agree with it, but nevertheless, the government provides money for that. Because in a liberal society, which is what we are, we believe in the citizens being educated, and we put money into that. So I don't see it as abuse either. Now, if you don't care for it, that's okay. Maybe you don't like the fact that he studies Torah. But I don't see any laws being broken. I don't see that it's wasteful because it seems to be a worthwhile thing to study. And I don't see that it's an abuse, frankly.
Okay, so let me respond to that real quick, and I'm going to let Alan and Blake and some other people chime in as well. So again, the difference between public education is little kids can't work. That's why we all agree as a society that we'll chip in to get young kids. Okay, so that right there is a fallacy that you just constructed. So when you have grown-ass, able-bodied men who are capable of working, and they're having a bunch of kids over what the average American is having, you're talking these guys are having 4 to 10 kids. Okay, no, you don't get to sit and study all day, and everybody else is paying your lifestyle, paying for your food, paying for your utilities, paying for your rent, that's just not how we work as a society. We don't agree with that. So that, sir, right there is abuse. And when you have it at the numbers of thousands and thousands of these men in this community, these communities, and this is going on, yeah, that is 100% abuse. And Norm, you even agree. You wouldn't agree to pay my bills and pay my lifestyle for me to sit on my ass and not be productive all day. So if you want to study as a grown-ass adult, you do it on your own dime. Now, scholars like that, okay, that's little incentives here and there. But able-bodied ass men to sit there and just let them sit on their ass and read all day and everybody else has to pay for them? No. Nobody with common sense is going to fucking allow that.
The same thing applies to college students and grad students and med students. We have programs that fund them, not only for their study, but also for their living expenses. This is absolutely the American way.
Yeah, Norm, okay.
I was talking to Sig, Al. I want to hear
from you. I know, but
hold on. Guys, don't cut him off. Let him finish, and then Alan can go next, and then we're going to let Blake go.
Very good.
Go ahead.
Yes, America believes in funding education. Bottom line, whether it's a kid or whether it's a grown-up. We send grown-ups to school, we send kids to school. It's considered a value of a liberal society. It's why we have free libraries, why we have community colleges, it's why we have free education. We believe in an educated citizenry. And certainly no laws being broken. So it's just that you don't like what he's studying, that's all, and that's okay. You don't have to. But I don't see that he's broken any laws. And you said thousands of thousands. I don't know how many it is. You haven't mentioned how many it is. But yes, there are some communities dedicated to study. And in my view, study is a noble thing. Now, you may feel differently. You may feel that building is a noble thing. I agree with you on that, too. You can get money to do a startup and create some sort of an application. I've done it myself. I've raised money for startups. I didn't get any from me. Well, I've been to like startup incubators and so forth that are funded. So yes, this is a society that funds the pursuit of ideas and study. And I think that's value and I support it. I'll end it there.
All right, Alan.
All right. Well, thank you, Norm. I love when you use yours of debate to argue conservative cause. But this is not one of those cases. We, as a society, we do value education. Stuck your dick inside your wife 10 times and you got 10 kids. The time to study is over. We also value that in this society. And if you've now popped out 10 kids and you still want to study, we don't value that. And that there lies the problem. All of our liberal social programs are being re-examined in this time period. And I'm sorry, Norm, but Jews are no exception. And those Jewish communities that are doing the same thing that the Somalis and African Americans and Hispanics and any other ethnic group that is abusing the welfare system, they are going to be examined. And like the guy says in the video, there's one point he says, I forget the exact words, but we're at risk. No, the Jewish community is not going to be at risk if the able-bodied men have to go out and work and can't go to the synagogue every day. Because the principle, and I know you're a principled man, the principle here is that as a liberal society, we are willing and feel a moral responsibility to help those who cannot help themselves. And if you try to argue that these men cannot help themselves, then you're going to lose the room. And this is what's being criticized. We value in this country, because you spoke a lot about what we value in this country, we value men who work and who take responsibility for their actions and live and deal with those consequences. You stuck your dick inside your wife, you got kids, you go out and work, period. And there is no reason why the rest of us should fund that, including any grants that the government may give. And using the comparison of kids, well, yeah, we give scholarships to kids on the assumption that they're not exactly adults. An 18-year-old is not exactly an adult. We give that to children. If this guy had 10 kids, figure even there was a year between each one. Unless he married his wife when he was 10 and he's still 20, he's now in his late 30s. He ain't a kid. So, no, I'm sorry. That argument doesn't hold water.
Well,
but I will leave it at that.
I respect the consistency of your position as a conservative, and I appreciate your kind words to me. I will say that the Somali community was discovered stealing, having daycare centers with no kids in them. The Jewish community was discovered with an ambulance service. By the way, I've used that ambulance service for my mother, and they come before you even hang up the phone. They're fantastic, and they're volunteers. That's a legitimate thing. The Shomrim, or private security service, because, you ever hear one is a joke in your town? Well, that has happened to us. Public Enemy, that's to us as well. And so there's a private security. Again, that's a legitimate service. And then, again, somebody who you may disagree with, I have liberal values and you're a conservative, and that's good. That makes for a good conversation. I do believe in government funding, whether it's medical students or Torah students, whether it's psychiatric students or sociology students. I believe that we put some of our money towards the military, and I believe in that strongly, and we put some of our money towards education. I believe in that as well. What I don't see yet is there's anything that is either fraudulent, wasteful, or abusive. It's just a question of value.
Abusive is the one where
It's just a question of value. You may not value study, but this community does, and I see no laws being broken.
All right, so Blake, I want to let Blake go next because he was waiting patiently, and then who else? I know somebody else.
Me,
Okay,
I've been asking.
what's up, PP?
Oh, yeah. It was Mustachio. Yeah, so Blake, Mustachio, and then 3Ski, and then Pepe. Well, go ahead, guys.
I mean, Alan pretty much spoke a lot of my points. My main thing was this, man. It's not that we found that it's legal yet. I mean, hopefully it gets investigated. Hopefully there is no fraud. But the more, it's like, look, nobody's going to pay me to go read the Bible while I got these 4 children to take care of. And I think that's the part that you kind of like deliberately jumping over. You're doing that lawyer thing that you're good at. And you know, that, like, why I can't read the Bible and get paid for it? I'd like to study my Bible and get closer to God, you know? But I gotta work all day. I gotta work 2 jobs, in fact, Norm, take care of my kids. So why does this guy get to do that? Why is there some supremacy in what he's studying? How is what he's studying contributing to my society? Because I mean, paying for a kid to go to medical school, I can see how that trade-off is a society. We saying this guy is going to contribute to society in some grand way. I can see how somebody going off to school to be maybe even a lawyer. I mean, as many as we got. But you know, this guy going to study the Torah. I mean, what?
You can
If
get
there's
a
somebody out there
scholarship to go to divinity school as well. We got people on this app who have done so.
to study the Bible, to just sit around and read the Bible.
School.
Divinity. No, I'm saying with 8. I'm saying I think you're missing the point. With 8 children in this real world that we live in.
Yeah.
It's damn near impossible for a person working 50 to 40 hours a week and then working an additional 20 to 30 to supplement. It's damn near impossible to even see 2 children of your own. But you got 8 kids and you still have the time to be able to just study. And like Alan said, I'm sorry, bro, when your threshold of mouths to feed exceed your desires, it's time to put down the guitar, bro. It's time to put down the football, bro. It's time you gotta go to work, my dude. There's a boundary.
Depends on your values.
No, it depends on what it is. Because this is the thing, bro. When this all evens out, if it all evens out, and we ever get to a place where there's no special protections about us even investigating and talking about this stuff freely, bro, y'all gonna meet the same fate that the Somalis are gonna meet soon. We're gonna find out that some books are not as clean or not as kosher as we think we are. But you know, it's all speculation for now.
So you made it up. Okay, you made up a story.
I'm gonna build on top of what Blake said because if any of y'all been in my room, you know that it focuses around God and the Bible and stuff like that. I'm actually in cahoots with my pastor to try to get into Bible college or seminary, as some of you might call it. Now, yes, I might be able to get the schooling itself paid for, but I'm not going to get my apartment, my bills, and all that stuff paid for. I'm going to still have to work on top of going to school. And that's the point I think that's trying to be pushed across here, that you're not getting, Norm. The fact that I still have to go out and work every day, and then in my free time, I'm going to have to go to an online college where in my free time, I can study, I can read the Bible, I can do this stuff. Because I'm a single dad. I'm a single co-parent. I have my kid half the week. I live by myself. Ain't nobody going to pay my bills but me.
Don't matter.
So that's why it's not fair. That's what we're getting at here, is the fact that some of these guys can have 8, 9 kids and literally do nothing but sit and read the Torah all day. Which, as a Christian, that's the first 4 books of my Bible. So I have more to study than you do. And you get to sit... this Jewish person gets to sit around all day and just read the Torah while I have to bust my ass and work 2 jobs. So I don't get to drive Lyft anymore. I have to work at a car lot and work a side job with my dad just to be able to
Make ends meet.
That's why it's
That's
not
why
fair. That's why
there's been a big deal about it. Because
Why would you think you can't do exactly what he does?
Would you not cut me off and let me finish first? I have to. Yes, you were.
It's not fair. Why would you think
You're cutting me off, Norman. That's one of the problems everybody's having with you in this room.
I want you to keep
Well, then
going.
stop interrupting.
I'm not.
That's an issue.
Norm. So again, this is childish, immature, low IQ behavior. The fact that you were able to speak your piece, and I even told people to shut the fuck up to allow you to respond. You're disrespectful, bro. You're being given respect, but you're not giving it in return, and that's what I'm talking about. Go ahead, Mr. Ashton. You got it.
I'm going to get ready to land my thing here, but I'm going to start back with, I'm going to say I have no problem with the Jews. I love the Jews. Yaakov's one of my very good friends on here. I've talked to you plenty of time over in Jeff's room. Norm, you know I have no problem with the Jews. But when I see something that is unfair, when I see something, why does this person get to do something that I don't get to do? Because I want to do that, but I can't. What makes them different? And it's literally just because they're Jewish? That's not fair to me.
I literally asked you 3 times, what makes you say you can't do it? And you said that it was disrespectful. I knew you were landing your plane. You have landed your plane. And I asked you that question. Who says you can't do it? Why did you say that?
Life says I can't do it. Norm, I'm not going to be. I can't pay my bills if I'm just sitting around studying all the time. I'll get grants that pay grants or scholarships, or have to take out loans to go to school.
You know, there was actually a 16-year-old kid that was on like Dateline, and he said he couldn't get money because his parents were like super poor. Young black kid, he was 16 years old.
Hold on.
Actually
Pepe's next, bro. We got to order tickets.
Oh, damn.
We got to order this right now. So yeah, go ahead, Pepe. You got the mic. Go ahead.
The only thing I was gonna say is there was something they did that was very abusive, and what they did to those poor children in the schools there. They got the majority of the board there, and then they were putting money into their private, Jewish schools, and basically leaving the other kids, which were largely poor, with nothing. And then, they talked about how they chose to close one of the schools and sell it like pennies on the dollar to the community to turn it into a Jewish school. I mean, it was very that was just very disgusting, and that's not those poor non-Jewish people there should not have had to dealt with that shit. I mean, I don't think anybody would disagree with that.
So there was a political fight for public money?
No. It was not a political fight.
It's the same thing that Catholics and Protestants do to each other, Norman.
So what?
I don't know what they do.
So I'll give you some context. So what happened is that the Jews voted for other Jews, and they overtook that school board. And then those Jews that were heading that school board purposely took money from other schools that were non-Jewish, which were predominantly black students, and shut down the funds going to those schools, so they'd be forced to shut down. And they sold those schools for pennies on the dollar to their own community to create a Jewish school. And that's all.
They reallocated funds.
They reallocated the funds to help themselves while they hurt other people, other communities of people.
And, if I may, I've heard the term liberal values being used, but that's an oxymoron. If the values that are being pushed are essentially not a value, they are a price. And the price is expected that the rest of us have to fund these monuments to liberalism, these useless kid-holding exercises of having grown-ups out there not actually learning to earn anything, but just expecting for this welfare to extend to the infantilism of people who just want to dictate to the world the programs that they want to run, while virtue signaling that they are the people who know the world better than the people that make it work and pay for it.
I mean, I just think this is really ironic. I know that the black community gets $45 billion a year in various public services in this country. $45 billion.
Don't cut them off. Let them go.
$45 billion year in and year out. No, I don't say they shouldn't get the money. I say if we have a social safety net, and again, Sig, you and I disagree on that probably because you identify as a conservative, if I understand you correctly, and I think you're consistent, so respect for that. And the same thing to Alan, but I'm not a conservative, I'm a liberal, and I believe in a social safety net. And what I see is that on the one hand, and not from you, Sig, okay, but from others, Jews get criticized because we have too much money and we control everything. And then we get criticized because we have not enough money, and so we're relying on public funds to get by because we've decided to dedicate our lives to study.
That's not a safety net.
Hang on a second, Pepe. It's like you can't. Well, sure it is. If you say that you're poor and you have kids, as far as I know, you get money to take care of those kids. However the welfare system is set up.
But not if you're intentionally not getting a job. That's entirely different.
There's no criterion about that, Pepe. And again, you're interrupting, and some people don't like that. And I don't mind your questions, but I wouldn't mind getting a complete thought out. And the question is, if Jews have a lot of money, we get criticized. We got too much money. If Jews get good jobs, then we get criticized because we are too highly represented in the ranks of government or the ranks of billionaires or the ranks of philanthropists. By the way, of any non-black group in the country, who gives the most to black communities, institutions? Jews.
No, we ain't doing that shit.
100% true. Always has been.
Stop that shit. There's no outlet. Stop using the black community for your bullshit norm. Just stand on your own shit. It is bullshit.
No, it's true. It's true.
It is bullshit. So again,
I have to be honest with you.
100% true.
It's not for having too much money. It's for being systematically socially selfish.
What does that mean, selfish? Exactly.
Well,
you mean we take care of ourselves? So we get criticized for being on public funds, and then we get criticized for taking care of ourselves.
No,
you make it make sense, man.
So
I'll make it make sense. Yeah. Nobody wants a parasite.
That's right.
And that behavior of cultural parasitism is it's not open.
Why would you call a human being a parasite, sir? What kind of
I'm trying to answer your question, and you're now.
That's the term they use. That's what the communists would call people who didn't work.
Why would you call a human being a parasite, sir?
Because they are feeding and sucking off of the livelihood of other people.
I thought we pay more taxes than any other group on
so you can't
country.
Actually let someone answer the question that you asked them to define. Okay, it's not, as you said, because you have too much money. It's because of the way that you harvest the people around you in an insular culture, and you don't consider everyone to be part of the same country. It's the Jewish community.
We are part of the same country. That's incorrect.
Everybody else is just there to be exploited.
That's incorrect. We don't think that.
Makes the culture unpopular.
This is a lie, sir. That's not what we think at all. You've just mischaracterized it.
Sorry, no. Okay, so now you're going to play victim because I've called you out on a lie. It's not because you have too much money.
Oh, we get criticized for that.
It's the usury.
That's not a lie.
Apply to society.
What do you mean by usury, sir? Usury is charging interest like a credit card. Okay. You have credit cards.
So you cannot have anyone else speak. You're a typical liberal where you have to shout down any criticism. You interrupt halfway through. You don't know. I'm not going to carry on talking.
I'm not surprised.
Go ahead. Okay, finish up, boy. I'm not entertaining this shit, brother. This is dumb as shit, bro. It's fucking dumb.
This is the problem. It's when people turn around and say, look, we're all part of a society. We are working and we look after our own families. That is a responsibility where we actually eat what we kill. But when you have a parasitical community and culture that wants to take taxes and usury off of everybody else and all of their labours, but not actually contribute to the larger piece of society themselves, because their own community is more important than the country that they belong to, that is parasitical. And when you have that behaviour that we just saw, which is as soon as that's called out, all of a sudden it's massively offensive and it can't be spoken about. That's why they got chased out of 190 countries.
It was 109.
Well, to be fair, you should, in Israel, they a lot of people will bitch about their Haredi community there too, because they do the same thing. Every other Jew in Israel has to serve in the IDF, for example, these guys get to sit home and read the Torah and learn. And, and they also have a shit ton of kids, and they often are.
That's what I said from the outset.
So I wouldn't say it's it. So I wouldn't go as far as to say it's a Jewish thing, but I would say just like how we have, what is it, Melanites? We have like weird people. I don't know.
Mennonites, Amish, Quakers.
We do have, I know the FLDS here in Arizona was notorious for doing that exact same thing, and they were secretly practicing polygamy. But they were, it was huge welfare for all.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. This is Magus. Put me in your queue, please.
They obviously have values that are not shared, and put an importance on things that the rest of the country doesn't. We have diverging interests, and I don't know.
This is Magus. Please put me in your queue, moderator. This is Magus. Please put me in your queue. Thank you.
1 second, Sig. I just have one thing to say. I love the fact that nobody ever looks at the room.
Wait. I just got to explain something real quick.
There's U.S. diplomats in this room right now.
Hold on, Beth. I'm going to let you go. Just relax for a second. El Normal, we're adults here, bro. I'm not bringing you back up because you're being disingenuous as shit. All right, you're hurting the quality of the conversation. You're not being an honest player, bro, and I'm mad disappointed in you. You're not being an honest fucking player. To sit here and say you wouldn't support me sitting on my ass, you wouldn't pay all my bills. That's the same logic we're using, but you're combating that. So what's good for the goose should be good for the gander. And if you're not willing to socialize the hard work that you do and the money that you earn to pay somebody else's lifestyle while they sit on their ass and don't do shit and create a bunch of expenses, you're not going to chastise the room for having that same approach when we just apply it on a macro scale. That right there is honest. But I know Rich has been waiting, and then Beth, you can go after Rich, and then
Magus.
I'm just gonna be super.
Wait, hold on. Hey, I'm issuing a fair warning in your face, bro. I don't know if y'all can hear me or not.
Yeah, we're not playing the kiss the ring thing. I'm just gonna speak real quick. I know he's trying to do the kiss the ring thing.
Hold on. So again, I got. Hold on 1 second, Adrian. Yeah, I got rules in my house, man. You're gonna follow the rules, keep the stage productive, and keep the conversation. So Adrian's gonna speak, and then we'll resume in that queue order. Go ahead, Adrian.
Yeah, I'm just giving fair warning. Let my brother say space. He just wants you motherfuckers to respect his rules of his goddamn space. Everybody in here is a fucking adult. If you cannot respect the rules of the fucking room or the space, do not then try to engage in the conversation, because I will shoot your ass on a first-class flight to Goo Crane and have your ass sit down there in the goddamn goo. And while everybody else participate in the conversation, it's up to you because you can't understand the rules of the room. I'm letting you know, if you get sent to the fucking goo, it's me doing that shit. Not Sig, not KP, it's me. All right? So respect the brother's room, space of the room. Right? Let people finish their fucking thoughts. Don't be rampantly goddamn cutting people off because you're doing this shit intentionally just to fucking troll. I will shoot your ass to the fucking goo. Fair warning to every adult in this goddamn room. This is my first and only time saying this shit. Got it? Got it. Let's proceed with the conversation. Next speaker, please.
Right. Rich, Beth, and then Magus. Go ahead, Rich, you got it.
Yeah, Norman made it very clear that he would not pay for you to sit at home and play Xbox. But he also said that if you want to go to
something, he would pay for you. So, I think he was pretty consistent on that.
Yeah, but the whole point is a grown-ass, able-bodied adult. Nobody should be paying your way, bro. Whatever expenses you incur, whatever extracurricular activities you want to get into, that's your business, bro. That's your business, and you need to fund that shit.
Yeah, but
it's not fair.
It's not clarification. I know. Just clarification. Like, I'm 40. I got 3 kids. What if I want to go back to trade school and, get extra crane certifications for the petroleum so I can make a boatload more money? Would you be okay with the government subsidizing that, or should it just be fuck it, I can't stop working right now and I can't help
Dr. Gruber!
I can't go get the certification, so fuck it, I'll just stay stuck where I'm at.
Dr. Gruber, I'm in a room.
Deal with it. You figure it out.
We make exceptions to help people.
Yeah, but here's the thing, and again,
police officers go to the police academy too.
So here's the deal. Tuna brought this up. Okay, is that if you want to go and get educated, you do it on your own fucking time. That's not anybody else's problem. And if you didn't set yourself up to be in a position where you can afford it or have the time to complete it and afford it on your own, that's not everybody else's problem. So again, yeah, Tuna made the fact that it's
but Tuna's a trust fund, baby.
It's hold on one second. Tuna made the point that it's to help people who are not able-bodied. It's to help those, and it's a safety net. Safety net means you're doing everything that you can, and oops, something catastrophic happened, and you just need a little bit of temporary assistance, but you're paying into that system to kind of, withdraw from it to get yourself back afloat, and then you get off of it and you repay back into that system. That's how it's operated. It's not just to sit there and fucking live off of everybody else's hard work, bro. It's for catastrophic events that happen, because guess what? Bad shit happens to good people. That's why we set this system up. But it's there for a safety net, not to fucking fund your lifestyle. That's the point people are making.
AKA,
Point of order, moderator. We got a queue here. Magus is number 3.
Hey, hold on for a second.
It says 30 seconds.
I know it.
To being a trust fund baby.
There's a queue. Hold on for a second, bro. Hold on a second. You got it. What Sig basically just said, the welfare system is meant to be a stepping stone, right? Not a resting place. That's
a hand up, not a hand out.
So we got that. We got a way of preventing. Hold on. Tuna. Yo, don't do this, man. Don't fucking do this. I don't disrespect anybody else's rooms. I follow your rules to the fucking T. I don't interrupt mods. I don't overtalk mods. I don't overtalk other people. You're gonna show me the same fucking respect that I show you. And if you can't do it, then just be an adult and just leave if you're not capable of doing it. Beth, you got the mic next, and then Magus, and then Tuna will let you go, and we'll get back to the clip. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, no, I was just going to say, Sig, I'm looking at most of them all left, but I was looking at your stage all the way down, and there were U.S. diplomats and Israel diplomats that came into this space. And I think sometimes we have to just push over to somebody else on our stage to pay attention, because I was like, holy shit, what the hell is happening in here?
Okay, Magus.
Okay, point of order, moderator. Magus is speaking. I did an AI query. I asked Grok. Oh, okay.
Adrian, did you want to?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask her, did she get a screenshot of the people who were in the room that she was talking about and what their profiles look like? Did you get a screenshot?
I did not. I know them personally. I did not take a screenshot.
All right, cool.
Okay, this is Magus. Banger room, gentlemen. Moderators, great work. Look at the size of your room. I think Clubhouse, to me, primarily is a place for people to complain. It's like a complaint department. But I want to complain about the title, meaning that the concentration of our focus is now on Jewish fraud. And I asked Grok, in the whole federal budget, and this is what it says: for federal 2025 federal spending, Medicare was $1 trillion, Medicaid $700 billion, SSA total $1.52 trillion, and cash payments of $232 billion. HUD gets $80 billion, Education Department gets $80 billion. The total estimated amount of fraud from all federal budgets and spending is well over $100 billion per year, gentlemen. So the problem begins with your federal government, which is borrowing and spending and issuing at least $100 billion in fraud annually. And this is why it's so important for all Americans to vote March 17th or for your primary to actually elect competent congresspeople and senators. Yeah, John Kitover is one of them. I have, I've drawn my flaming sword and I am striking my master chord. And the point is statistics, ladies and gentlemen, not racial identity politics, which unfortunately I have to complain. And I think that this room could be a racial identity politics complaint room, because statistics and math, not many people know the truth of the earth. It begins at your birth and ends at your death. And the truth is, this is a complaint room. And I thank you for all letting me complain and listen to your complaints. But let's actually look at the numbers. Again, the problem begins with your federal government, your congresspeople, which borrow from the Federal Reserve or from China, and then they give out $100 billion in fraud. And so if you are complaining that you're not even getting a shekel or a penny or $1 or $100 a month, or you're not getting your SNAP benefits because now you got to go to work. The truth is, ladies and gentlemen, this is a complaint room because the government is $40 trillion in debt and $100 trillion in unfunded debt. So if you're going to complain about maybe $80 million in Curious Joel in fucking New Jersey with a bunch of smart Jews who know how to figure out how to game the system and they get to read content all day. Meanwhile, you guys create content all day. You guys just aren't getting paid for your content. Your consumption of content. These people have figured out a way to get paid to read. Meanwhile, you guys are here specifically calling out a group of people who figured out a way to beat the system that you can't seem to beat. So you got to come on here and complain. But the truth is, this type of fraud has been going on forever. And I just told you the numbers, $100 billion a year at least in fraud. But the big fraud is not with HUD and it's not with Food Snap. It's with fucking Medicare, Medicaid. It's that Indian doctor you know from New Delhi who's over here making $1.4 million while you can't pay your rent because they figured out how to game the system. And as Americans, we have allowed this to happen to ourselves because the whole system is one giant Ponzi scheme, and your congressperson is generally not even from America. You know that one guy, that Indian guy with the wig on? So, ladies and gentlemen, 30 seconds? All right. Listen, there's one good indicator to know whether or not you should give someone more grace or less grace, and that's if they sound like an American. That means they've been speaking American their whole life. If you don't sound like an American, in my opinion, I'm not trying to be racist or xenophobic. I'm just saying we got to start prioritizing Americans and spending on Americans. That's the most important thing because the whole system is for us. So, ladies and gentlemen, take your racial identity complaints. I've already submitted to the Jewish Complaint Department for you. It's an infinite complaint file. You might be on here 10 years complaining, but what are you going to do? That's the big question. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, moderators. Thank you, beautiful room. Share the room. God bless you all.
Okay. Jesus.
Oh, and go to johnforcongress.com.
All right. So, you're done, Magus. All right. So,
can I get in the queue?
Yeah, 3Ski has been waiting patiently. So, just real quick. And again, this isn't a Jewish complaint room. I've made that very clear. Unfortunately, you missed out on it, Magus. What I'm pointing out is a hypocrisy.
It's my opinion it's a complaint room. It's your opinion it's not a complaint room.
Here we go. All right. I'm not doing this shit with you fucking retard person. All right. So again, it's not a Jewish complaint room. What it is I'm pointing out the hypocrisy, and I've stated this several times. This is the point of the room, is that when fraud is exposed in other communities, you don't see sponsors dropping. Okay. Tyler Rivera has exposed a lot of fraud in a lot of communities. You can check his catalog. This has never happened before. Only now, when he does the same exact thing he's been doing for years, he now is doing it to the Jewish community. Everybody wants to drop him. Patreon dropped him. Sponsors dropped him. Lost ad revenue. So again, there is something going on to where, and we've seen it time and time again, whenever the Jewish community gets a little bit of criticism, we don't see the same results as we do everybody else. There's something going on here, and it's blatant. Everybody can fucking see it. Okay. Second, exactly to your point, Magus, I will agree to you that it's a bigger issue. It's a government issue that weekends need to start paying more attention and holding our government accountable and not allowing them to just willy-nilly have all these loopholes and hand out all this fucking taxpayer money to people who are clearly abusing it. And it's not just a Jewish community that's clearly abusing it. It's a black community. It's a Jewish community. It's the Arab community. It's a Somali community.
It's the Hindu community.
We have a lot of.
Don't forget the Hindus. They're big. They got 1.4 billion followers.
Into the pot, but they'll take, and that's what the main issue is. We need to start clamping down on this. So that's where I agree with you. 3Ski, you got the mic if you're there. You there? Are you on the phone? Okay, we're gonna pass them up. Anybody else want to chime in before we get back?
Just 2 seconds. Mustachio, you were saying that you couldn't, if your dad with kids and shit like that working and stuff, you can't do the same thing they're doing. I'll give you an example. There's a 16-year-old kid that was on Dateline NBC or whatever, one of those shows, and they were interviewing him, and he was from a really poor background and shit, young black kid. And he started going to the library, and he started getting this thing called the Blue Book, which has all the grants and scholarships. They get over $1.6 million raised to go to college. And they jokingly said, what are you going to do with this? And he said, I'm going to go to school for the rest of my life. I mean, you literally can get all your bills paid for. There's government funds and stuff like that that'll help assist you. You could do this if you wanted to go back to college and get a
bachelor's degree and stuff like that. And there is financial aids and stuff that will actually help you pay all your bills while you go to college. There's literally billions of dollars. So $15 on Amazon, you can buy the Blue Book. It has all the grants and scholarships, and you can get those. And they cut a check. Most of them, a lot of them will actually cut a check directly to you, and then you just cash a check and you spend it on whatever you want. All right. Anybody else before we get back to the clip? All right, there we go.
Jews, and it's Jews that are expanding their territory.
Jews make news.
So my name is Jenna Galarza. I lived in Jackson for approximately 23 years. I want to say it really started affecting me when I had my children. I have twins. They're 20 now. In assimilation perspective, you want to be able to teach your children how to talk to other children and, be part of other cultures. And that was when it really started hitting me.
What hit you?
Let's say if I would go to a store which was closer to Lakewood, I'm pushing a double stroller, I have twins, and I noticed that nobody would hold the door open for you. Yeah, at one point, a door literally got slammed on my twin stroller, and I was just like, whoa. At that point, there wasn't a lot of Orthodox living in Jackson, but they were coming to our parks a lot, and they would come to the parks, busloads, vans full. And the park would just get turned upside down. I mean, we're talking about diapers being changed anywhere and being thrown on the floor. We're talking about children literally urinating in public and absolutely not interacting with your children. So listen, at that time, if it was a minion, there was 10 men, not a big deal. But then you started to notice that it was no longer just 10 people. It was 20 people and 30 people. Just completely changing the feel, the character, the comfort that you once had in your neighborhood is no longer there.
And another source of conflict is the Jewish community using residential homes as places of worship, often without approval from the Jackson Planning Board, bringing in tons of outside traffic and destroying the peaceful quality of the neighborhood.
We can have if you work in an office and there's 10 Jewish men there, you can just take a conference room for 10 minutes. We don't need like a formal church. I've prayed in parking lots with, we're going somewhere and there's get other guys together.
But if you're living in a residential neighborhood and this house becomes like a revolving door of people coming in and praying constantly, parking their cars, I imagine there's some quality of life concerns, right? Increase in traffic and the streets being covered with cars and people all over the place for what?
I don't think that's what really happened, but maybe the Sabbath, but we're not any someone to probably say that because they don't like us. They don't want us.
This home used to be probably about 1,100 square feet. It does have a new owner.
Okay.
Apparently, they did get permits to expand on their house. Most of the permits are just, kind of just given. Nothing is really followed through.
Okay.
This home will be being used for a full-out temple.
Temple.
Yeah. Well, that means that they're going to be praying in this home several times a day, probably staying over on Friday nights until Saturdays. As you could see, there's no parking lot here. This is going to affect every person that lives here. And the other problem that I have with this and that I think should be looked into is there's definitely funding going to these places.
If I was a concerned neighbor and I said, hey, they're building a temple, what the hell? What might happen next?
You would probably be called an anti-Semite. They will make your life miserable. Nobody wants to live across the street to a synagogue. It is a tactic of getting people to sell their homes, and they will have buyers for them.
And you see this, and then you watch buildings get built before they're approved. They build and ask permission later, and then if they even don't get permission, they sue, and they wait for permission. So when you have all these things where they're creating hatred, they create the double standard, they create the animosity between two groups. And when I say they, I mean governments and people that buy off politicians to make favorable laws, because a lot of this they do is legal because they bought the politicians to make it legal. Do you think residents in Jackson who do not want Jackson to be majority Jewish or to look?
Again, if anybody wants to chime in, just come on mic and start speaking and I'll pause the clip.
Feel and sound like Lakewood.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. You got it. Go ahead.
Yeah, so there is a separation of church and state specifically for this reason. George Fox knew it when he started the Quaker movement, that when you have people that are using their religious entitlements and trying to form religious exceptionalism, and using that to be able to manipulate and game the system in this way, That is why there is a separation between church and state, and it should be recognized for what it is, which is administrative terrorism. It should be illegal.
They bought the politicians to make it legal. Do you think residents in Jackson who do not want Jackson to be majority Jewish or to look, feel, and sound like Lakewood, do you think that is anti-Semitic?
Well, people have a right to freedom of speech and freedom of their opinion, even if they're going to be bigoted.
Do you think that's bigoted though? Because I imagine you don't want this place to be Islam.
Only because the radical Islamists want to kill us. Other than that, I have no problem.
I think they're radical Jews and they're radical Christians. Right?
Which Orthodox Jews are radical Jews that want to hurt people?
Many people could argue they are distinct sects of Judaism that are part of
I don't know.
We wouldn't want Lakewood to become predominantly Muslim. Radicalism aside, right?
Right.
Just like Jackson residents don't want it to be predominantly Jewish.
So if a Muslim wants to buy a house here and pay way more than what the house would sell outside of our community because of the fact that the prices go up and we come in, they're free to do it. And now,
but I still think it's bigoted for you to not want it to be predominantly Muslim. Why would you? You're Jewish.
So Jackson Strong is kind of like a unofficial organization that I had started. When I saw everything turning, I just was very vocal on social media, and I decided to organize. Certain people really wanted to get involved. There were a few of us that, we would have letter writing campaigns, making a lot of calls to county officials, local officials, and state officials, trying to find out what ordinances could be created, what we could do to help prevent a full-out turnover. A sign would say Jackson Strong don't sell, meaning if a new neighbor moves in next to you, don't run, don't sell. Why would you move? Stay strong, right?
Would they sell?
They would sell because it just got too much. And anytime you would say anything about it, you were anti-Semitic. I mean, there were Facebook pages created just to slander me. They would manipulate pictures of me. They would put, Russian hats on me, a Hitler mustache. These were things that were even coming out of Israel. At one point, there was a post where, somebody had said that, she needs to have an ice pick in her eye.
Real quick, Rico, you might as well just give up Rage Nation and not allow back on the stage, bro. You came on stage and the first thing out of your mouth is fuck Jews. I see where your mentality's at, so you're not welcome on the stage. You can sit in the audience and listen.
Something like that, I did go to the prosecutor's office, and my Jackson Strong page was taken down for no good reason at all. It was just taken down. There was a page, Rise Up Ocean County, which was a pretty important part of everything that was happening. That page was taken down also. However, it was hijacked. So when our page was taken down, just for stating the facts, when you're bringing out the Kaporis incidents, when they're cutting the necks of the chickens and blood is pouring through the streets, and then you're talking about that, you're posting videos, and all of a sudden your Facebook page gets taken down, only to be replaced with a complete anti-Goyim harassment page. And you could report that page over and over, and you could have a campaign of people reporting that page, yet that page remained up.
Do you want Lakewood to be predominantly Muslim? Just you personally?
No.
And why?
Because it's
say they don't want to kill you.
I'm fine with people moving in, but to have Jewish schools, we have to have a critical mass of Jews here to support Jewish schools. To have kosher grocery stores, supermarkets, we have to have a critical mass of Orthodox Jews here to support kosher supermarkets. By the way,
so using that logic, why would anyone in Jackson want Jackson to have more Jews move? If you're arguing there needs to be critical mass for
how are we infringing on their right to their ability to do whatever they want?
I'm not saying you are, but why would they want that? Why would it be bigoted?
They don't have to want or not want. If somebody's selling their house to an Orthodox Jew, the Orthodox Jew is allowed to buy the house.
Sure, but I'm talking about the people who are not selling their houses to Jews.
And they have the right to do that.
Of course. But that doesn't make them a bigot to not want it. It doesn't mean they're hateful. It doesn't mean they hate you.
What is it in their lifestyle that we're going to change?
This is a hypocrisy. This is El Normal right here. This is El Normal's cadence, right? Is you're saying it's okay for your community to be hugely dense and take over, and it's nothing but your community, but you have a problem when someone else does it. That's the fucking hypocrisy.
Hey,
that's what's up?
Just to say something for the room. I don't know if anybody in the room know what Darvo is, but Darvo, DARVO, is a debate tactic, right? It means deflect, attack, reverse, victim, offender. Meaning that when you're criticizing someone, or you're making an observance of something that they're doing, and you're holding them accountable, they will immediately turn victim, and they will try to reverse it onto you, putting you on the defense, right?
Thing that I know that
Adrian.
whenever he gets into debates with people or come into these rooms, and he tries to spin the conversation back in a direction that is more favorable to him, to where he can win the argument. And this is something that I notice not just only he does, but people of his community does this shit. It's almost as if like this is a learned tactic, like it's a curriculum in school or something that they must learn this shit. And they do it very well. If you're not aware of the tactics that they do,
good and evil exists. Good is what God demands, or what God dictates.
That he brought us.
Like this, good and evil are like determined by God in this worldview, right? So when I start, you can't say
all hail Megatron.
You can't start saying, "Oh, but you're an atheist. You don't believe in evil." That's not the point. That would be external. Yeah, an external critique. I would just say, I don't believe in God. I don't believe evil exists. That's not the point.
You don't think evil exists? Do you think ugliness exists?
Shut up, John.
It's a good question. No, that's how they say it in Marcus Aurelius. We know what good is because it's beautiful, and we know what ugly is because it's bad. They're connected words. Hello? No, it's true. I mean, you're using words. I'm using words too. Hello?
It's a really good point. Do you understand what I'm saying about you can't bring up?
So what I think you're doing is misrepresenting what it means to be one God. What is one God mean to you? Because I think you're not understanding what monotheism is.
Talking about? You believe in three gods, first of all. But one God is one
He
God.
believes in the miracle of the Trinity. He's a Trinitarian, CM.
Yeah, he believes in the Father God, the Son God, and the Spirit God.
Yeah.
Right. That's three
But
gods.
CM, you're so stupid. You don't even see it from a mathematical perspective. It means synthesis, change, delta, transformation, chemical equipment. See, you're not. You can't even be.
Take this guy, please. No.
Let's see. Since you got that chalkboard in front of you, the board, do 1 times 1 times 1. See what that equals.
Wait, hold on. That's a good point. No, that was a good point. But at the same time, he's still not representing what it means, what monotheism is. Like, what is monotheism? Monotheism is the belief in what? One God. And what is that one God?
It has nothing to do.
What is that? Yes, because you don't define monotheism.
I'm grounded.
Yeah, you have to define monotheism.
One God, bro. Just believe in one God.
No, it's just one. You don't even need to use the word God because it's talking about a state of consciousness, or essentially omniscience, infinite omniscience, eternal infinite omniscience, that there is one God, one reality, one now throughout the whole universe. And everyone here is living in a different century, I think, than me. I think I live in 2026. I like that calendar number. Some people say 1400. Some people say 5765. I'm like, bro, it's 2026, man. Can't we get at least one thing? Is there nothing that's not a fact? Is there nothing that's not a fact? It's all opinion? Even the fucking year? What year am I living in? What year is this? Hello?
Yeah, I mean, he's doing one of my skits. This is one of my skits. I do the same shit. I freak out on them. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
I think you just won against CM. Never seen CM just concede that quick.
Yeah, but CM he just doesn't know what monotheism means.
Shake, I liked your response. What's 1 times 1? Which is 1. And that's a very funny way of talking of the one, you know? It's because a lot of this is math, you know?
1 times 1 times 1 times 1.
Yeah. I mean, math is one way to understand essentially, which is kind of like an attitude, in my opinion, because if you're happy and you know it,
One times one times one. They always bring up the three gods. That's such a weird way of like. So weak too. So boring.
It's weak.
It's one God.
Where'd that weird guy go?
He's still here. So they're really kicking ass over there, huh? Kicking ass, taking names. Over in Iran.
Iran did something. They did something that I kind of like. They painted fighter jets on just the ground. So, and then somebody tried to strike it, and they only struck like a painting. So they wasted money hitting concrete.
you know, say what you want about George Bush, but if he didn't plunge us into war on 9/11/01, we wouldn't actually maybe have the operational knowledge on how to necessarily even, successfully conduct the operations. But do you know how many bombs they've dropped already on Iran?
I don't.
I want to say I read 2,000 or 5,000.
I'm gonna ask ChatGPT.
They were saying they had like maybe something over like 13,000 warheads stockpiled.
Propaganda now is like more important than ever before. And I've been creating pro-American military victory songs using AI. And I can't tell you how important it is to actually create pro-American propaganda because I never hear it. And when I made my own pro-American music on AI, I fell in love with American exceptionalism all over again. The greatness of our philosophy is in the wisdom of the forefathers, which is Washington, Lincoln, etc. These men truly had the gift of the word. And if you read any of their writings or Jefferson, and then you compare it to the content that you might consume on Clown House, you know what divine is because it's intelligence, it's wisdom. But I'm just saying that people on this app don't exhibit intelligence or wisdom.
They said 2,000 targets were already hit.
Dang.
That doesn't say how many bombs, though. Because they do things simultaneously. So they'll shoot you off the freaking frigate, right? And then while those things are in orbit, like those things are in, like, they're flying close to the ground, right? Under radar. They have planes flying in the sky that are doing crazy speeds and then dropping stuff. So they do it simultaneously. Yeah. Where they all kind of like land at the same time. Which is kind of like, or they hit different targets all at the same time. It's like the planes will like guide the missiles and then gear off last second and then go somewhere else while the missiles hit. So it almost looks like the planes are shooting the missiles that are already in the sky, but then they gear off in another direction. It's kind of trippy.
It's trippy. Trippy.
And then they got the drones keeping out the scene beforehand.
Right.
You gotta see the way they do this shit. This is really sophisticated.
The hottest and fastest growing startups are these attack drone AI corps, and they're really this is people on this app yesterday were saying Zelensky's offering weapons to the Kurds. So like there is this huge international weapons trafficking network, and this has opened Pandora's box, and they're going at 2 a.m, and Congress voted yay on giving Trump access to the war. So it's not stopping; it's only expanding. I just put
what stock do we buy? Palantir.
Well, you should have bought it, when it was 90% cheaper than it is today. But I knew.
I mean, it's bouncing back now. Yeah, for sure.
I knew about it a long time ago. I just didn't have any money to or have the desire to trade. Honestly, I think I am so glad that I don't have a stock market portfolio anymore. I'm like, oh my God.
Why?
Because you end up reading it like it's a book, and it's just so much information that comes out of financial news that like it ends up becoming your primary reading. I've spent so many years of my life just reading financial news, and it's like it's really not it's just spam. It's low grade spam. You'd be much better studying other content.
You should call Nate Ramsey and tell him. Yeah, it depends on what you are. Yeah, if you want to be involved in the market, then you're right, man. You just got to be all over these different news headings because there are opportunities, man. I mean, like it or not, there's many things that are in the news that present an opportunity for somebody to make money. And but I've noticed it's a lot of it is about patience and discipline, but it's also overwhelming, and you got to know how to sift out the noise because, as you said, there's so many headlines, there's so many claims, and you just got to sort of see what's going on in the background and move accordingly.
Men and women of America's armed forces. May God bless.
Because it's oil prices are going up. Okay, so if oil prices are going to go up and they're going to continue to go up because we're in this war and this war is not ending anytime soon, you might as well profit from some bounce.
I think if anything, probably get a put option for next year on oil. Get one of these oil stocks and then do a put option because there's no way that the oil price is going to stay it'll probably climb up to 130 maybe, but there's no way it's going to stay at 130 and then everybody's going to be happy. And then naturally it'll drop down by next year or before next year. And then you can probably sell out of that position earlier if it's realized.
Yeah, see, I like that. Trying to prepare for the inevitable. What goes up must come down, especially with the oil, because that's a huge talking point.
The whole thing is a fluctuation, and we should hypothetically apply force when we need to apply force. But hypothetically, there's also this book called The Practical Rights and Necessities to Demand Everything, or The Right to Be Greedy. And in the end, it says that we weren't greedy enough. And so that really means lowering the interest rate to maybe even a negative 1%. If we do that, we invert the banks and they actually pay us for our, loan to them. So the whole thing can be manipulated, but it just takes the will to overcome the influence somehow. I think through communication, it's possible to essentially resolve the debt crisis, which ultimately causes global conflict. But I just hope that if you have children, they don't suffer at the hands of terrorists or dying in actual combat overseas. Because when you study history, if you read Caesar and you read other historical books, that everything is temporal or temporary. For example, Syria and Bashar Assad's regime was completely obliterated, and he now lives in exile in a luxury condo building in Moscow. But the thing that most people on Clown House don't know, even though they constantly say they hate the Russians, is that the Russians and the Chinese and the Indians, they control like 80% of the world. You know what I'm saying? Like total landmass, natural resources. But anyways, this whole conflict is not necessarily because of the United States. I'm not spreading propaganda or hate speech, but it's just a 1946 polarization between the West and the East, which is actually still there because the Russians are the world's largest military industrial complex manufacturers, in addition to the United States, then the British, then the French, then the Germans, then the Italians, etc. I'm just saying weapons manufacturing for the militaries of those countries is a huge industry. We print tanks out that we don't even need, but we do it just to keep them running. So in my opinion, it's insane, but the whole thing is like artificial, and it's a miracle that it even works. And when you stop it, that's probably the biggest disaster, is to stop doing what you're doing, meaning that you got to keep doing. And if you study Torah,
What the hell are you saying,
the ultimate conclusion, this is the whole conclusion of all the Torah. It's just productivity. That's the word, productive. And unfortunately, many people are not productive. But I will also say that if you read a book, that's work. And people should say you shouldn't even be paid for that. Hello?
Shalom. Shalom alaikum. Hello. Shalom alaikum.
Hello?
Alumi came back. Thanks, brother.
So, yeah, thanks for coming down.
You guys made a new room.
You're the whole shit. Yeah, we made a new room because sometimes the other room gets a little stale.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, you need to do your app so you can get, tokens and shit.
What are those?
You can't even
How much is it a month?
Is it
like for some reason I can't send you any.
Yeah, but how much is it? How much is it to pay for the fucking app?
$5.
Oh my god, bro!
It's not $5. It's more than that.
Yeah, it's gotta be more than
$5 a month. What are you talking about?
And what, you'll just make money if you pay the $5?
It's not about that. It's like you can see the space. This is how we regulate the space. Capitalism is going to give the reason to people in Clubhouse to structure and behave. That's the whole point.
Do you have to pay to play?
I mean, that's what you want.
You want
yeah.
They want to.
Sorry, Matt wanted to say something.
The Christian jizya called reparations.
Yeah, Matt. What mic on Matt?
Mic on Matt. Oh, appreciate that. I didn't want to say anything. Oh, he sounds like a white guy. I think we should actually wait.
Yeah, we should let him do some stock options. Go ahead. One mic on Matt.
What's the stock option? Yo, Steven made a stock call a month ago, though. It's up like 300%. Steven, did you buy in on that?
What was the pick?
SCV.
Oh, SCV. Yeah. Wow, you remember SCV?
Yeah,
it's only been up. Yeah, it's up. Maybe.
Yeah, when you called it was at $1.20.
Oh, $1.20. Yep.
It's at $3 now.
But that was pharmaceutical, right?
No, it's a solar car company.
Oh, dang it. It doubled? You got a double up? Okay.
Triple.
Get some call options in Arcade.
Is there any stock that anybody thinks is gonna they feel very surely about?
RCAT.
PLT or Palantir?
Fuck that. I'm not selling my soul to Satan.
Yo, you Louis, what's it? If you can't beat them, join them.
That's and you call yourself a Christian, bro. You're gonna be so shocked when Christ.
Terra is a future momentum stock at a valuation like fundamental value pricing. It's still in the bargain bid, but it's going to be a momentum stock in 2 years.
Which one?
SEV or Aptera Motors.
Oh, okay. So this is the same one.
Yeah, this is Michael's.
RCAT.
They make a car that will do 40 miles a day on solar energy alone. You could buy this car and never have to gas it or electrify it ever, and just drive it and never have to fuel it again. That's a good value. There's nothing in the market that can do that. It is
okay, but anything more like short return?
IBRX. Shitbox of America, I promise.
IBRM?
Every poor person in America wants short term.
GRE for the short term.
GRE.
Have you guys heard of ticker symbol JOHN? If you look up ticker symbol JOHN, we recently listed on the pink sheets. We record clubhouse rooms across 30 different phones in 4 different recording studios. It's the hottest, newest media company. It does trade on the penny sheet. Ticker shit is JOHN. If you buy 1 million shares at a penny, well, I will give you a 40% free advertising buy on our network of Clownhouse recording studios. Some of you have actually been part of the business for many years now, unwillingly or willingly, like Megatron here. Point of order, moderator. I'm not finished speaking. Don't interrupt me. Mute your mic. I'm not done speaking. Be a gentleman. Be a gentleman. I'm giving you an investment opportunity that could 10x in less than 30 days. This is only for friends and family. This is the insider first buy. This is the round A funding and financing investment opportunity. This isn't a joke. Point of order, moderator. I just bought 350 gold coins here, and I'm willing to share them with my friends. If you want to hear me speak and you want your free gold 10 shekels, I'll send you 10 gold coins right now here on Clownhouse. Point of order, moderator. I'm the one with the gold. I'm the one with the coins. You don't want to hear me?
Calm down. All right.
I got the gold. I got the coins, guys. I got it. Hello.
Why do you do that? Why do you do that? I'm confused. Is this like the way you want to always exit the stage? You want to be like kicked out? Like, I'm confused. Why do you keep doing this? Because I heard you in the other room. You landed your point, and then you intentionally disrupted that guy. Like,
it's because I just come.
Like, I remember you, John.
Illumi.
I'm just gonna put him down.
Don't put him down.
I don't put him down. I guys see him.
You want the coins?
Yeah, I'll take the coins later. I can't.
Oh, he can't accept them even. He can't even take
them. Go ahead, CF.
Too new of an account, probably. Anyways.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah.
So why are you having so much trouble understanding what an internal critique is? Like, again, I told you some of the common responses.
Okay,
you can just give the common
responses. If you're gonna give internal critique, you have to explain what the one God means.
You don't have to explain anything. Like, again, I just told you what the problem of evil is. I gave you some of the common responses.
You're misrepresenting.
Oh, there's a problem of evil? Let's hear this. I'd love to hear this.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to
forget about misrepresenting. Let him start it. Let him do it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, what's the problem?
Yeah, I might say it again. I told you some of the common responses is like, for example, like Original was saying one.
Okay, get your free coins. Jewish charity. All right, this is my Jewish charity. This is John Zachary Kitover. Okay, this is Free Gold Coins Clown House Jewish Charity. Ribono Shel Olam. We're going to invite some people to the room. Welcome back to Free Gold Coins, Clown House Jewish Charity. This is your friend, Strength Philosophy Magus. Ribono Shel Olam, the Shabbos is falling upon us once again. Another successful week of content farming, aura farming. Ribono Shel Olam. Okay, everybody, this is Free Gold Coins Clown House Jewish Charity. Oh, Ribono Shel Olam, I know I saw so many jobs being lost. But not here. We have a charity service. It's a nonprofit if you want your free gold coins. Come back, everybody. Hit that like button and subscribe. Don't let it slip away. Friends and family, this is the Insider First Buy. This is the Round A funding and financing investment opportunity. This isn't a joke. Point of order, moderator. I just bought 350 gold coins here, and I'm willing to share them with my friends. If you want to hear me speak and you want your free gold 10 shekels, I'll send you 10 gold coins right now here on Clown House. Point of order, moderator. I'm the one with the gold. I'm the one with the coins. You don't want to hear me?
All right.
I got the gold. I got the coins, guys. I got it. Hello?
Why do you do that? Why do you do that? I'm confused. Is this like the way you want to always exit the stage? You want to be like kicked out? Like, I'm confused. Why do you keep doing this? Because I heard you in the other room. You landed your point, and then you
An opportunity that could 10x in less than 30 days. This is only for friends and family. This is the Insider First Buy. This is an opportunity that could doing what you're doing, meaning that you got to keep doing. And if you study Torah, the ultimate conclusion. This is the whole conclusion of all the Torah. It's just productivity. That's the word, productive. And unfortunately, many people are not productive. But I will also say that if you read a book, that's work, and people should say you shouldn't even be paid for that. Hello? Stop it. That's probably the biggest disaster, is to stop doing what you're doing. Stop it. That means they've been speaking American their whole life. If you don't, that means they've been speaking. She's not a prostitute, for God's sake. She's such just artistic.
UP has mental health problem. UP has mental health.
Is the true basis of the economy that you're able to earn daily. Well, which is just as deadly and precise, and they can manufacture those at scale. And then which is alone. I'm happy. Leave me alone. I'm happy. You angry. Leave me alone. Hello? Hello, motherfucker. It's gotta be my funniest clip. Oh my God. Hello? Hello? There's no such thing as a mission. Doing what you're doing. Stop it. Stop it. Here we come. We're gonna do another bomb run on Tehran. Let's go. It's called the show of the World War III. Pandora's box opening up for me. It's like Jacob's ladder. You just climb, 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 climb. And you know what? I'm pretty, the fact that we're fighting this war on behalf of Jeffrey Epstein is surprising, because even from the grave. Oh man, come get your free gold coins. I can't seem to lure anybody into my fishnet here right now with the free gold coins on Clown House. It doesn't seem to be as appetizing as maybe some other Clown House rooms. So let's just go back to the Clown House.
And respond while I'm speaking.
The situation.
Yeah, it's just incredible. I feel like when people.
You gotta let her get her full thought out before you just start cutting her ass out, man.
Yeah.
I've been over here just gonna see how long y'all gonna go at this shit. But this shit is excruciating, and it is ruining the damn listening experience for the rest of the room. Let her finish her damn thought, then you can respond to her, bro.
Yeah, it's very tough when we're because let's be honest, there are a lot of Jewish schools that are running things legally and correctly and doing it by the book and doing it literally the correct way. They're not becoming millionaires, because that's not the goal. If we're talking about morality and shit, they're not becoming millionaires, because that's not the goal. The goal is to literally have their own place, to have their own things, to be able to study their own religion and teach their own things. And I feel like to have their own community, their own stuff. I feel like when it comes to this instance, it's okay to say, yes, this was wrong. We don't have to be die-hard supporters of our communities like this. Like, it becomes to the point where the bad apples are never going to get caught. Things are never going to get done. And the stereotypes are going to keep being pushed because nothing is being checked. And I feel like that's just a delusion that we have. There's nothing wrong with saying, hey, this person was wrong for this. And it doesn't mean an entire group of people are. It just means this person is. We got to have discernment as human beings. I feel like we're getting very lost in the sauce with, generalizing one group of people for 2 or 3 bad apples that did something horrible. It's not what anyone's doing in this room, and I hope not. So just have a little discernment, a little logic, and be like, yeah, if one person did it,
that person did it. It doesn't mean the entire group of people, because there are people that are running these schools correctly and legally. And in this instance, someone wasn't.
Okay, so we got like one case where they had to pay restitution for some for taxes. Okay, so now what? I mean, is there an issue here? Is the point. So if you have
What do you mean? Is there an? Oh, I'm sorry.
Because it's there. They were caught. Okay, the government says, okay, you miscalculated on the way that you could pay taxes. You pay us back. Okay, this money. Okay, fine, it happens. And so it happened once. So now what?
Yeah, it wasn't just the taxes. Have you looked up this case? Have you looked into what they were charged with? Because I think that's very important to look that up before you start questioning or talking.
You talking about Lakewood or Curious Show? Which one?
I'm talking about the largest Hasidic school in Brooklyn that was literally charged and fined and had to pay over $8 million in fines and restitutions. Did you look into? That's one of the schools that people are talking about. Literally, the school that claimed government money for programs like student meals that were never actually provided and used off-the-books payments to hide employee income, and they diverted government program money for other uses. Have you looked? That's what I'm talking about. I don't know what you're responding to. Okay, I think it's really important to look up stuff before we start. You know, because it's just like, oh, they had to pay taxes. Well, I mean, like, you know, I feel like, you know, it's just.
Pockets. I think his point is that they got caught. They had to pay the fine. They paid the restitution that was owed. If it's ongoing, then that might be a problem. But it looks like the matter was settled satisfactorily by the courts.
Yeah, $8 million. Yeah, 100%. I never said it was ongoing. That was never my argument. So I'm so confused.
Okay, that's the point he's trying to make, is saying that now what? Like, what is the point? Like, they're not the first one to get caught in this. Berkshire Hathaway, multiple entities that conglomerate have also fallen prey. I mean,
I was responding to the point that he said no one got charged with anything.
Okay, did they get charged with anything, or did they just owe a fine?
They were so I will bring up the charges in 1 second. I will look it up and find it. 1 second.
If it's useful to you, Pockets, I'll put the link in the chat.
Oh, thank you so much.
I don't know, but I really can't deal with you having 2 accounts, and I don't know what name to call you. Pockets.
Where's my other account?
I'm like,
what other account do I have?
Oh God! What I told you the other day.
That's just my music. Yeah, that's the account I play my music off of. It's just a Club Deck account, but I don't use that account ever throughout the day. It's just in my own house. And that account's name is FU.
Ribono Shalom.
Account called FU.
Ribono Shalom.
I do, which I love. So, yeah, I just want to hear.
Voice sounds so familiar, but I don't think we've.
I think we have before. I used to have an older account.
What was it called?
It was Pockets. And I think I did follow you. This was years ago, though. Like, I want to say 2-3 years ago. Maybe.
Hello, moderator. This is India. I would like to talk about the topic.
Okay, talk about it.
Well, I just think that you're doing a Jewish complaint room, like the other guy said, because Jewish fraud is basically like saying no. And he said there's over $100 billion in fraud in the US federal system. So we got to look at the actual statistics and learn how much is actually the percentage in dollar amount of fraud. But then we also have to realize that even if you vote for a competent politician, that competent politician, he doesn't actually work at the Department of Urban Housing or at Social Security. These are legacy federal employees in charge of these programs, giving out this money every single month. And so to find competent leadership doesn't describe the full context of the problem. The problem is systemic. The problem is systematic, and the problem is basically automation in a way. So we have to gut the entire fucking pig and take out all the innards of this pig, and then reassemble the innards and put the innards back in the pig, and then put the pig on the roaster and roast this pig. And when you roast the pig, then you take a knife and you cut a little bit into the pig and you take off a chunk of the leg from the pig. Then you mush that up.
Okay, John Kitover, we're bored of it. Next.
Yeah, so I found the charges.
Please, moderator, I wasn't finished speaking. Don't interrupt me until I have landed my plane. Air India has not... Ribbon Shalom, we did it again. We did it again. We prank called the show again. Ribbon Shalom, we did it again. Air India has landed its plane. Ribbon Shalom. Go to johnforcongress.com. Ribbon Shalom.
Because it's they were caught. Okay,
that's a good one. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. My, oh, my, oh, my.
A winner. The country is set up when they have to be.
Everyone can't be a winner is right, but we have the most opportunities available versus a country like North Korea. They're killing their fucking baby girls just because they're girls. Come on.
But Donna, why are you?
Donna, are you talking about Planned Parenthood and the Democrat abortion doctors?
I think it's you in the Matrix a little bit.
Don, are you talking about the Democrat abortion doctors that kill over 2,000 babies a day in the United States of America? The female abortion doctors that work for Planned Parenthood that kill 2,000 babies a day? Hello?
Which do you think would be the most occupied, right?
Hello, point of order, moderator. Put me in your queue. Thank you. This is Magus.
Where the North Koreans go to Iran. Like, where the fuck would these people go to? I have a feeling, there's a little feeling, that no matter how evil the people are, how shitty the country is, they would probably, the majority of them would come here. Anybody can go anywhere they want to in the world. And I wonder why.
It's my job as governor to stand up to them and to stand with you. I've shown you.
Bomb over your origin. This is probably one of the better places to be. Maybe.
Wait. I think if you're original, you can
nothing to fucking hold on about that, bro. Look, the idea is this: like people living in crates, shitting on top of each other, trying to get in here. Right? I wonder why. Oh, wait. You see non-white people trying to sneak into the racist country to be a fucking victim of racism, leaving their own. I wonder why. So if you want to open up the world of floodgate, this place would probably be in the top 2, I imagine.
Like, for example, like Smiley, you may say,
indeed, there's nothing that is divine the way he is divine.
Exactly. Like, for example, Allah is Al-Sami, which means the seeing. Doesn't mean that you can't see and I can't see. He's just the seeing. He's the definite. He's the master and perfected attribute of it, the seeing. Or you can show mercy and I can show beneficence, but he's Elron. He's the highest perfection of that attribute.
Ribbon Shalom, the Shabbos is nearly upon us.
But then in the Quran, it describes another perfect being.
It does?
Yeah.
Who?
Isa ben Maryam.
Isa ben Maryam?
Yeah.
I never heard of this magic term. Who's Isa ben Maryam?
Oh my God, bro.
I'm going to put you in the audience.
It's not Ben, it's Ibn. You need to say the I because this is, Mary is a woman. So Ben is for men, for male.
Yeah, yeah. So this is the seed of this is the seed of.
Nigga, I do know Arabic. What you tripping about?
So this is the seed. This is the seed of a woman.
I know the English. I know, but you already heard me, bro.
No,
I'm literally the top Arabic speaker on Clubhouse on the English side.
You are. So now, this is the seed of a woman, right? Yami, is he still there? Is he on the phone? Yo, I like the way he was going about it, but I don't know. Is he a Christian? Like he's making me think he's a Christian.
You're just.
See, you know that whole caravan thing. Did you hear about that?
No, tell me.
You know what that is?
Tell me.
It's when fucking Biden's in office, right? Or he's about to get out. There's fucking people about to get in. People from caravans are fucking shutting themselves over. You know, fucking Texas, for example, like Texas was sued, I think, by like the federal government because they tried to shut down the borders.
You tell them.
People fucking can sense weakness, bro.
You tell them.
And people are gonna come here to take advantage of certain things.
No, wait. Stop for a minute, yeah. So tell them. So you answered affirmatively to me asking you if like some random like immigrant from Burkina Faso is like, now is the perfect time because the Democrats have got elected. It's like you genuinely think
that's very common. Yes, that's just look it up. It's called a caravan thing. It's a caravan fucking thing. It's happened multiple times.
Yeah, they've been doing the caravans for years.
Yeah, bro, it's fucking. This is basic. And I live in California. Maybe it's not like
tell them.
I live in California. I live about 2 hours from the border. It's there on it. How about this? This is how funny this is.
What does that got to do with the knowledge? Oh, don't let this foreigner overtalk you. Tell him. What's this got to do with the knowledge?
I'm doing it. Shut up.
Why is this happening?
Just go. I'm not even paying attention.
Oh, I follow them. Let me just block them really quickly. I'm saying, that's got nothing to do. Like, even for instance, if you can statistically demonstrate, hey, look, there's like an influx of immigrants during like them incumbency. Okay, that might be true. I'm not going to deny that, yeah. But like, are you saying these actual Africans know that shit? Like, they're like, oh, Biden, now come on, you don't believe it.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Why do you think they know that? Why?
Because you can look. It's the idea of reckoning patterns. People are in office, more people come this way. They're in office, less people come this way.
I'll give you a better explanation.
You don't have to, bro. I live in a border state. It's not about what you look. You could try to say what you want with your words. I live in a border state. I live 2 hours from a fucking border. The state I live in is one of the most popular states for illegal immigration. Do you know we have illegal immigrants that are protesting to be here and they can do it comfortably?
Yes, I know one of those things.
I'm saying, like, look, I live here, bro. I live here. I'm not going to talk about shit that I don't know about.
Listen to what I'm saying.
I work in the construction fucking industry. I know what illegals do. I know what they are. I know how they feel. I know their attitudes. I know when they used to hide versus when they don't. I remember when you get someone to fucking help you move with a U-Haul for fucking $8. Now they don't even flinch up unless it's 25 or more. And they don't give a fuck if cops are there. So you can talk about it all you want, but you're tripping. This is the way it is.
Wait,
well, Mike, what do you think he's saying?
Wait.
He's trying to say this. He's trying to say, do you really think certain people, certain demographics actually pay attention to who's in office to motivate them to come down in waves when it comes to illegal immigration? That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
And I'm saying, yes, they do.
Yes, but Mike, not the company. He's asking about the individuals they take in. Like, let's say there's a business, right? And the business says, hey, now the gates are open. Let's send the immigrants in. And that happened to line up when there's a Democratic president or something that's going to be elected.
But the individuals who was hopping across, do you think they understand that concept? No. They just paid to come to America.
Yes, I do. And I'll tell you why. It's herd mentality, bro. Look, why do you think they come in such big packs? Once word gets around, people start coming with people. One second. People start coming with people. They start fucking paying other people. They start coming together. People that don't even know each other. Yeah, people get together. They try to make it across, bro. That is exactly what happened, bro. Yes, they do know. They pay attention, unless you guys might think.
You see, how do you know? Like, I'm right now. I'm checking. I'm ChatGPT.
What are you checking?
I'm sure you. I'm going to read the prompt. So the prompt is: the more immigrants attempt to illegally migrate to the USA when Democrats are in office than when Republicans are in office. Granted, it's like it's not well structured grammatically, but.
Okay, so Psych, while you're looking that up, we can.
I'm not looking at anything.
Hey, why do you, Nathan? Just don't please.
Bro, I don't let him up, bro. I didn't let him up. I don't know. Someone else let him up.
Stop. Can you right now ask people who was the person you think? Is it you, Dor? Is it this Andrew guy? Can you like send someone talk to one of these people and say, don't fucking undo a month decision?
Hey, Timothy, I'm gonna go right now. So make your point, and then I just want to hear it, and then I'll let go.
You know what I'm going to do, Mike? Yeah, I think I want it to be continued, but to do that, I'm going to say this. It seems like what I just said. It seems like you're right there. It says generally yes. In recent years, detected illegal border crossing attempts were much higher under the Biden administration than Trump's first term. But Democrats versus Republicans, it goes on to basically say like hit pinch of salt. But preliminarily speaking, you're correct.
All right, cool. Well, then we'll bookmark it there, and then we'll talk. I'll get back in like an hour. Thanks, bro.
I ain't gonna lie though, Mike, my boy, but Mike kind of changed the conversation. The conversation wasn't about who, the immigrants that wanted to come to America. America is the most popular country in the world. It was saying that in comparison to some countries, America is bad. Like some of these bad countries, like Flint, Michigan, and they try to cover it up. Like that's terrible. You find that type of shit in third world countries. The greatest country.
I mean, isn't the irony that Mike's making a point with all of the fucking BHI and FDA and ADOS people, where it's like, yeah, they're saying America's shit for us because we're. I know, right? But it's cool. And the immigrants is like, what you talking about?
Well, that's my argument, right? Because I'm an immigrant. And I think that's the immigrants' argument that America is the greatest country. The people that live here, they got a different story.
Well, mad people want to come to the UK, right? And then mad people from the UK want to leave. So, I'm saying they are. Like lots of people legally migrate to the UK as well. I'm saying, but think about all of the people here who, as soon as they get a bit of money, they want to go. So you got expats, they want to go to Dubai. They want to go to your country, Nathan.
Of course, the greatest country in the world.
The majority of British billionaires live in, like white British billionaires want to go to the Caribbean. The Asian ones go back to India, So the reality is no one actually really wants to be here. And I think it's also true of America where like it's economically prosperous. That's what people want. They want a better life for themselves. They want better access to healthcare. They want better education. They don't want to actually be in America, be around the people. American people are some of the worst in the world. The evidence for that is they vote.
That's a fact.
Like you want the infrastructure, you want all of that kind of stuff. And to be honest with you, most people, once they're wealthy enough, leave America and only come back like literally to send their kids here for education and then get them to come straight back. Come here for like best consultants in the world when you have some kind of issue with your health. The extra reason people come home, maybe for events and stuff like that, maybe for a holiday, maybe to shop, because consumerism is right. But no one actually wants to be from America and be American. Trust me on that. Like I think and it's ironic because people like Trump and them, they sell the working class a dream about like this is why you should be a patriot because everybody values you. What we see now is hates America. Virtually every single social media post you find in equal measures. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of zealots out there. God bless America, whatever else. In equal measures, people that hate America with a passion and want to see it destroyed. Like if those people come to your country, it's not because they really want to be American, it's because they want to extract resources the same way you do from their country.
We want to exactly. We want to see America destroyed as America.
Burn it down.
Nate.
That's why you're my brother. Yo, Nate. The reason that you immigrants think this country is so amazing, and I figured it out, right? You know how you first meet a girl, right? She's so pretty. You're like, oh my God, she's so pretty. And then maybe she get a little bit. You're like, oh my God, she's so amazing to me. I want to marry her, right? And then you marry her, and that first year, things are amazing. She giving it to you all the time. She's cooking your favorite meals. Then after about 10 years, she done gained some weight. She don't go to the gym no more. She's spending all your money. And you're like, I don't want this no more, man. You need to change. You need to get back in the gym. Like, we've been in this marriage for a long time, Nate. She don't go to the gym no more. She done spent all she wasting all our money. She violent toward us, you know what I'm saying? Like that's why. That's why. You know what I'm saying? All the neighbors are looking like, ooh, that woman, she kind of cute, because they single. You know what I'm saying? That's why. That's all it is. That's all it is. Once y'all bear a couple generations, y'all gonna feel different.
That's just love. That's just love. All that is.
Yeah, I was going to say that. You just got love through
But then again, there's also, I think Mike displayed it, right? There's a gross misunderstanding for why people want to come here. And I think Mike thinks people want to come here because it's the best country in the world. No, people want to come here because that's where the resources is. And I don't think he understands that, right? He doesn't understand why immigrants come here and they keep their head down and they just stock up money. Right? But the Black American always have this complaint that other Black people come here and they don't help them, right? When they're doing their protests, blah, 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 and all that good shit. Because these people come here for a different purpose. The same way the United States is in the Middle East and bombing everywhere. It's not because the U.S. love these people. It's because of resources. The U.S. does it's not out of love. And people don't understand the way that the United States also attract people to come here. The U.S. does a lot of nefarious stuff, right? That push people to come here. A lot of people don't come here at their own volition. You know what I mean? And I think there's an ignorance in this country where people don't understand this kind of thing, and then they say wild shit. Like, oh my God, we're the best country in the world. That's why people want to come here.
You know what?
No, nigga, you good. Let me start, please.
So.
No, people are here because you fucking burn their fucking crop, and then you put crickets and all kind of rodent in their field, which the U.S. and the CIA has been doing in Latin America. Like, and then people pump their chest like it's like this thing. It's like, no, bro, nobody wants to leave their home. And I have a feeling that people that think like that have never left the country, and they rarely talk to people that are not from this country on a serious level where you can be truthful. You know what I mean? But I don't know.
I don't think, brother. I think ultimately this just is the success of like cultural politics, where the way I ensnare you and get you on my side, in the case of somebody like Mike, is just be like, yo, dude, you got kids? Yeah, if you got any boys, they're trying to chemically castrate with boys, and they're trying to turn them trans, and they're putting like homosexual fucking hormones in the water, you know, like don't go to Flint, Michigan, and it's like, from there, where you become so partisan on this like single issue that you start buying wholesale all of the bullshit, and you basically just take your side on the culture war. And someone like Mike, I think like is emotional in a good way. Like, well, not, yeah, I guess probably gonna come. He's just someone who basically almost at this point just committed to that side of the fight, where he's just like, yo, listen, I'm partisan on any issue that concerns like Trump, right versus left politics. Like on any of these cultural issues, basically, this is my side. I think like that's the efficacy, that's the power of it.
Yeah, but that's human nature.
No, it's not. That's what radical is, right? Go ahead.
All right, thanks. You're wrong. That's human nature, and I thought about when this quality first appeared in the first man, for the first observer to note it and then to take advantage. And you could easily see how it would start early
first with your family, right? Especially if there were like a family clash between two people, and then so you're like, okay, well those ties are very strong. They're made with blood, so therefore, obviously, that's reasonable and rational. But then you can see that even when children are playing, and if it were a team sport and it was one team versus the next team, you can see how, oh shit, people get really emotionally involved in inconsequential fucking sport. Oh shit, look at what that guy's willing to do for his teammate. And then it's observable in politics, even in the earliest form, where person that ran for politics, he might be a family member, he might be a neighbor, he might be from your clan, and you've got this passion for him, that you're demonstrating. So we probably could take that to the earliest form societies with the earliest form of social hierarchy and government, and it's just been what happens is we can't counteract it without a strong fourth estate, without a strong opposition, where people are able to critically discuss these things without getting killed. You got to be the rule of law, because otherwise, left to their own devices, two different clans, they would, especially if they either one is going to dominate the other and then subjugate them, or it'll be, we're going to fight to the last person, but most likely, the former rather than the latter. But it's a normal human behavior, but we keep losing the lessons because we're not well educated and we don't have the proper guardrails.
That makes a lot of sense.
Hello?
Oh, my bad.
Good day? He knows not to.
Can I make a point?
Doing good.
Oh, you're a white woman. Only men in this discussion.
Concrete, sir, may I speak, sir?
No, deny. You want to deny.
Alessandro wanted to do.
I'm after Alessandro.
Oh, but
I'm after Philly. Let me pile on.
Yeah, I'm off the creek.
I feel like think radicalization is kind of what Matt has said right before you finished your remarks, Concrete. And I believe radicalization is as old, right, as structured, organized living. But I do think it's worth acknowledging that not every partisan divide becomes as extreme as this, right? Like, we have the same people that were complaining, like, society is controlled by billionaire pedophiles, and then when they find out that, yeah, that's true, it's just you vote for and support them and you buy their Bibles, they're like, oh wait, we don't really care about billionaire pedophiles anymore. You see what I'm saying? So I think, like, once you have abandoned reality itself to support, like, these beliefs that you claim you hold, I think that's a degree of radicalization that I kind of heard Matt alluding to, right? So I'm not saying, like, you're wrong, Concrete. I'm saying, like, this is a specific sort of devotion that is worthy of the name radical, right?
Wait, what? Well, why do you think because he's, like, immovable in his position in the moment?
That's not why. So the reason you become a radical is when your society, when you feel like you don't have a voice in your society and you feel like you're not being heard. So you're very susceptible to ideology that kind of reinforces that notion, right? So you will see, like, people that are being oppressed to be radical because they feel like whoever's oppressing me is not listening to me, and that's why I adopt certain ideology, right? So if you look at the Trumpers, when you look at their gripe, they tell to you about the whole transgender thing, which is a big thing that radicalized a lot of people. They felt like the movement was forced up on them, and they had no say so in whether or not they can tell somebody pronoun or whatever, right? Now, it was poorly done, I can give you that, but that was like a form of radicalization where people felt like, I'm going to be on that side, and I'm going to oppose everything that is quote-unquote left, even if it benefits me. And this is why you see like Republican-led states are always bad, and these people are so radicalized, they always vote against their own self-interest because they're so ideological that they think if I dare vote to improve the life of somebody else, it will be a bad thing for me. And that's the way people feel.
That's why we don't have national health care, Matt, because whites, literally, they were propagandized to believe that if you give blacks health care and help, like it's going to help them live longer. And if you don't give them health care, they'll die out sooner. But I wanted to hit another thing that you said earlier, Matt, with our conversation, and it made me think, right? Because people do think that everybody wants to just want to come here because you can come here and make money, and we have the resource, right? And when he said open borders, I'm thinking, yeah, a lot of people at the border would come here working and go back home. Because I've dated, one of my first was when a Dominican, her dad works here in construction. I'm in the Matrix.
Oh, you were for me. I don't know. So maybe it was
am I the Matrix?
Again.
You were, but not anymore. Yeah.
Okay, so Matt, you've been to Santo Domingo, right? You know the area over by the country club, how nice that neighborhood is. That's where she lives. And when I told her would she ever move to the States, she's like, never. I don't like the States because she has a great life where she is. Her family does really well, and so like, and that really like in my arrogant thinking, I was like, you don't want to come to the States, and I was really baffled by that. And it wasn't until like years later I began to realize, dude, she lives a freaking great life. Why wouldn't she want to come to the States?
I think the country to your and the good points. It's obviously money, though, isn't it? That's the major.
Hold on, brother. There was a white woman that wanted to get in there.
I just wanted to
she wanted to
say that the reason that I think the reason people come to this country and stay for so long is because this is the place where you can make the most money. Period. And
yeah, that's a good point. But I was going to say, but like ultimately, it's not really kind of rocket science. It's just kind of like the money you put into it. The football analogy, the way I analogize the football thing is like just the success of you become more entrenched. You get like the adrenaline rush, the highs of like, you know, being part of a team success or something, even historically, even if it's your parents like passing down memories and whatever else of like, you know, successes your team had, like, you know, and big, you know, like, so you support them in a bid to bring them or to restore their form of funding. It's like, yeah, that's how you move the needle now politically with money. It doesn't matter what the messaging is. It's can you get it to people? And it seems like if the narrative is simple, especially given that like, and this is for every population, I'm not just trying to take shots at America, but the vast majority of the populace are going to be of average or below average intelligence. So the messaging doesn't need that consistent. It doesn't, like all the accusations of Christian and all this kind of stuff. It's really just like who gets to them first, who gets to them more consistently, you know, who can basically sustain this kind of inculcation. And that's what you'll find is ultimately what determines who wins and loses. And it's always the evil people who have the most money. So they're the people who, unfortunately, their agenda is the thing that's always advanced because they have the most money to get that message across to convince people that they're the best people, like, you know, they're the best people who should be in charge or whatever.
What the hell? Everyone stop talking? Am I in the Matrix?
No. Sorry. Like a no.
We're in the Matrix, but you know.
Oh, we got a lot of people that want to come up.
No, you're not in the Matrix.
Talking.
Oh, dumb.
Have you got chills?
It's good if you didn't hear it. They told you very fast, but it's good that nothing is recorded here. I tell you that you see on the... You see, Prince is one of my biggest enemy in Clubhouse. Ask Prince if you know what it is, sir. Ask him again. Knows what? So ask the question. Ask Prince.
What does the ODB mean?
Old damn bastard. You get an answer?
It's
Old damn bastard?
it's old.
No, it's old dirty.
There you go.
Old dirty bastards. Wait, what?
Shuki gave him that name.
You're so nasty.
Shuki. Oh, where is Shuki? Oh, he's not here. I'm just wondering, could you maybe ask Prince what his coexistence plan would be?
Listen, Prince is my biggest enemy in Clubhouse. My coexistence plan is to get them packed up abroad, and I will coexist with my fellow native Levantine, Arabs, Iranians, Turks in the region.
So you don't want Jews in the area, Prince?
That ship has sailed, BB. It sailed a long time ago.
So what are you going to do tomorrow? What are you going to do tomorrow if the Jews wake up and they say, we don't want any of you guys around?
Good.
What are you going to do?
They've been trying for 80 years.
They haven't, actually, though. That's the problem. They haven't. They've been defending what you guys have been trying. And the problem is you guys keep failing. You keep failing one after another. It's sad.
Over. 1948, not that.
It's sad. If you guys were a baseball league, the problem is, if you guys were a baseball club, like your franchise would have bankrupted you guys 50 years ago.
Iggy, do you know what the problem with your people is? It's the
you're a part of it.
It's the same with the Iranian they ask for opposition. You're way too over your heads. Way too over your heads. You don't understand that the things that are being done today will haunt you for decades and centuries to come. You don't understand. And it's really fucking sad because I do not wish to see people that have nothing to do with it get harmed. But this is the world, and those are the lessons from history. And yet again, you fucked up.
Empty threats like the IRGC people?
I'm not threatening. I'm giving...
No, empty statements. Empty. You know what IRGC is saying on the state TV? IRGC... Go ahead. But IRGC is saying they have killed 650 American soldiers. This is how retarded they are.
Which is historically more valid? Jews getting prosecuted and persecuted, or Jews having power?
Jews having power. This is the time. This is the time. Did you hear that? Jews having strong allies.
Only 80 years. Yeah, well, look how that's playing out. You know what's happening now? Because of
I really love the way it's playing out, Prince. There's 2 billion of you guys, and there's only 16 million of us, and you can't take us out. That seems like you guys have a problem. Yeah. It seems like you guys have problems. Big fucking problems.
No, that's not accurate.
Yeah. And the problem is, this is what you should be happy about. That we haven't actually said, fuck you, we're going to exterminate you. That's what you should be happy about.
I don't mind.
Are you Shia?
I don't mind.
Are you Shia or Sunni?
I don't mind speaking to my enemies, but at least on the grounds of common sense, reason, and logic. Right? I don't mind if you tell me.
So then, what is that? Where does that leave you? Because you don't have any both of that.
You know that's not true.
I actually do. No, it is true.
You know that's not true. I've been right.
It actually is. You just want to hear the sound of your own voice. But I understand you have Napoleon syndrome, so I get that.
I've been right on every single thing.
You haven't been right.
Happening.
You haven't. You've been crying. You've been crying ever since I heard you on this app.
Even the Iranian diaspora who hate me, hate my guts, came to me and conceded. Because I am.
Oh, who's Sella's a fucking sellout bitch, bro.
Credentials. I'm not like you guys. And to be fair, the Pro Pally group is the same.
You're not like us. You got kicked out of 3 countries, bro. Nobody wants you to be a doctor in their country. You've been kicked out of America. You've been kicked out of... get the fuck out of here, homie.
You think we by just, talking nonsense and making bullshit accusations.
It's not. Those are facts, bro.
How did he get kicked out of America? Wow.
Well, you're boring. Like, we could have had a nice room, but this is what you always do.
How did you get kicked out of America, Prince?
Every time you lose the combo, you run like a little bitch.
I didn't lose. Okay. Shit, we didn't even have the
combo. So then stick around. Let's have fun. I'll even make you mine.
No, I don't need the mob.
I know, I was just joking. I wasn't going to do that anyways.
I have a question for Prince. Are you Shia or Sunni?
I'm Sunni.
You're Sunni. And you guys are really, really scared right now, huh? You're Palestinian?
No.
Are you Palestinian?
You know, I'll tell you what we are.
Your sugar daddy's gone. You guys don't have IRGC.
Okay. No, he identifies as Palestinian. It's amazing how that works with that ideology.
Obviously, I'm not allowed to speak. So I'm just going to leave because this is fucking boring. So you guys can have an echo chamber.
No, you can speak. You have uninterrupted 5 minutes. Go ahead.
I don't need 5 minutes. I'm succinct, unlike you guys, because you like to be redundant. Right? The Sunni stance is the following. We are happy that the Iranians and the Israelis and the Americans are fighting. This is going to deplete the Israelis and it's going to deplete the Iranians. And at the end of the day, it's giving impetus for Arab Gulf nations to draw their hundreds of billions of dollars in investments in the United States. And it's giving impetus to kick out American bases from the Arab Gulf nations.
They don't need stations everywhere anymore.
I would like to thank you for doing our work for us.
Yeah, they'll have their station in Iran. They don't need stations in Qatar and all these little places.
Sure, if you do get Iran, go ahead, but that's not what Trump is
saying. I am Iran. We are Iran. We have
It doesn't matter.
What are you talking about?
It doesn't matter. You don't. No, you don't. You don't.
Yes, we
Even
do.
Trump,
You're talking about kicking out of the government people? IRGC has already failed. They're talking.
The government isn't going anywhere.
Oh, wow. Look at this. This is why you guys are so quiet.
That's what Trump said.
I thought Israel was the occupier, so you agree the Islamic regime.
The man in charge.
Chris, you agree the Islamic regime that are not even Iranian because it's funny. He's using the Iranian. He's using the Islamic regime to concur Iranians. Did you guys hear that?
This doesn't make any sense.
He said, no, you just said it. You said IRGC is not going anywhere. You said IRGC is not going anywhere.
That's what the Americans are saying.
You said IRGC is not going anywhere, and at the same time, you say Iran, U.S., and Israel partnering together is how you guys
I didn't say partnering together. How can I say partnering together? I said they're fighting. Sarah, you're not making any sense. I'll be wasting my time.
No, you're wasting my time. You just said,
then why
I don't care about IRGC. We're happy. And then you're like, they're not going anywhere.
You think I'm wasting your time. You know?
They're gone, though.
Let it fly, Habibi. Let it fly. Let it fly. Let it fly.
Are you terrorist? Or just a terrorist supporter?
What is a terrorist?
You know what a terrorist is?
No, I really don't.
Are you a terrorist?
Well, do you think Nelson Mandela was a terrorist?
Bibi, is he a terrorist?
He was listening.
Yeah, he's a terrorist. Yeah. I almost had a guy in here that was from Gaza on the air, and Prince tried to get the guy killed.
By the way,
the guy was actually telling the truth. Yes, yeah, it was actually.
And Bibi, I might shock you. The guy was lying. He's not from Gaza.
I don't know about that.
Amos is so dumb.
No, the guy was. He came back again.
No, I swear to God, he's not from Gaza. Wallah. Anyways, I'd like to thank the Jews.
Why won't you answer that guy at the bottom? Why don't you answer him, Prince? Why are you running away? Why don't you answer what he said?
Can you stop whining like a pregnant woman?
I was asking when هذا على الكذب من غزة.
ها؟
كذب من غزة من هذا.
أنت من وين؟
من غزة.
هلا.
من رفح من وين أنت؟
هذول يهود وإسرائيليين.
This is coexistence room.
Coexisting.
Come to coexistence room. شو يا حماس؟ من وين أنت؟
الزلزال
من الضفة الغربية؟
لا من مخيمات لبنان بس أمي غزاوية.
لبناني
Is Azazil a terrorist too?
لا يا حبيبتي أنا أشكنازي يهودي. أنا أشكنازي يهودي من إسرائيل والله.
So that means he's not only a terrorist, it also means he's a rapist and a pedophile.
Well, we already know the rapists and the pedophiles are the Muslims, so I don't know why you tried that.
You don't mean Epstein? You don't mean Epstein?
Friends.
Epstein?
You know why we have an Epstein? And you know why Muslims are not on there?
You fuckers have
because Muhammad was fingering a 6-year-old.
You guys are the
Muhammad, you're prophet.
You guys are the synagogue of Satan.
No, I'm Muslim. So
actually, Sarah, you are wrong. Sarah, you are wrong. There was a lot of Muslims on the Epstein list. Anybody can check in. It was a lot.
Bro, the Epstein list.
You know, Bibi, I don't disagree. But to us, those people should be decapitated. That's all.
I agree.
But what is to be said about a intelligence agency?
Epstein should be decapitated too.
Yeah, Epstein. No, and the Mossad.
Can you mute them up for a second?
Hamas that are raping women. That raped the soldiers. I mean, not the hostages. The hostages that were raped by Hamas. How about
Nobody released the microphone. I knew. When it's become a jungle, I tried very hardly not to interfere.
Bro, you guys rape everybody. Talk about Hamas, bro. Jewish people, they rape everybody. You guys bite the sports skin off a baby dick, bro. What the hell wrong with y'all niggas, man?
What an idiot.
Why? You saw him out of the room? No.
No, I didn't. I swear to God, no, I didn't. You can check. He's still in the chat. I didn't throw him out of no room. Sorry.
Look back, I want to say hi.
You can change the room for not voting. Everybody have to ask for vote, and then you will move to the audience. But
I didn't remove him. I swear to God.
I took the microphone, and that means I'm still talking. I haven't finished. That someone come and interfere me. Somebody come and interfere me. I don't know him. I let him speak. I let everybody, even if he's interfering me, which usually I don't know, but I didn't know him. Suddenly remove himself. I don't know what's happened in his mind. Come, interfere, and then run away. First, Sarah, I like you but not ready. Sarah, I'm talking to you. That's first. Second, this room is to everybody. Everybody allowed to speak about everything, but you must be a human being. I know it's very difficult for Prince to understand what is the word human being because he is not a human being. But this is a human being that will not interact. And learn to listen and learn to speak in his turn and give everybody opportunity, even if he hates me, it's okay. He can hate me, you can hate me, Prince. You are my enemy, you resistance. There is a lot in Amir's room, but still, everybody will speak, and I will fight for his speaking.
انت من حزب الله؟ حزب الله وضح. يا حبيبي يا عاموس يا حبيبي والله كيف حالك؟ لا انا جورج حبش.
Can I jump in real quick, Mr. Amos?
Yes, you can.
I just want to say hello, Mr. Grant, Strength, BB, hello, Sarah, and myself. Thanks for letting me participate. I'm sure I'll listen real quick. I just want to give you guys greetings for the invitation.
The drugs that they take so fast. The integration of
Yeah.
well, maybe once in the past. I know nothing about it. You know, we shook it. I think they saw him like once or twice. Yes, Tony, what do you want to say?
I want to say I support Iran's war on terror.
You support Iranian regime?
I said I support their war on terrorism. Yes.
Like on IRGC or like what?
No, I support their war on the terrorist state of Israel.
Very original. So you support the Iranian regime, yes?
Wait, so my position, you're implying that my position is not original, yet there are thousands, and you know what, I would refrain myself from saying that. Hundreds.
Bibi's daughter's giving out blowjobs in the synagogue today. Everybody go get yours.
I would have done that.
The farmer's daughter's giving out them blowjobs in the synagogue today.
Prince, what is it you're doing though, like in the resistance?
The resistance is gonna get a blowjob from BB.
المقاومة يا حبيبي المقاومة المقاومة
باي باي
اللهجة اللبنانية المقاومة. Isn't it like lazy Arabic? المقاومة.
Say so. Where are you from?
المقاومة. What's that?
Where are you from?
I said I'm from Panama.
I don't believe you.
Well, you know. Anyways.
What is your position?
Me?
Yeah, what is your position on the war?
As an Israeli, as a Jewish Israeli, what's my position? What do you think?
Okay, so say that. Don't say that you're from Panama.
I can say whatever I want.
You're not Panamanian.
What's your position, Goo? What do you think about what's going on in Iran? Like, you're without being like influenced. What do you actually feel about what's going on? Are you for the IRGC? Are you for what's going on right now? Like, I want to really know what you think.
I am.
You are what? You're for what's going on, or you're?
I believe in Iran's right to defend itself. I do not believe this is a just war.
So, are you for the IRGC? Do you support them?
And their resistance to the attacks? Yes.
No, for killing people, innocent civilians.
It's a very trivial manner, isn't it?
It's not.
What does it mean? Okay, are you talking about like the recent protests?
Yeah, the people that were peacefully protesting that were getting murdered.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
You don't believe that any got murdered?
I'm sure some agitators were put down, but 30,000 people, I don't believe that, no.
No, the latest number is 80,000. So regardless,
you believe
so,
that? So
hold on, hold on. So you believe some were put down, right?
Yes.
How many would be a safe number?
Maybe like 1,000.
So you think is 1,000 okay, but 30,000 is not okay?
Yeah, I believe a lot of people, a lot of the so-called protesters were actually violent criminal agitators being influenced by foreign intelligence agencies to sort of foment a color revolution.
So do you believe the Mossad did that? Like they influenced them?
Oh, absolutely. The Mossad and the CIA were certainly on the ground.
So the Jews are okay, so the Jews are that powerful. The Mossad's everywhere. They have tentacles everywhere. They're that powerful. And you feel safe talking on an app criticizing Jews? They're taking out countries, according to you.
Mike Pompeo,
but you feel safe on an app?
Mike Pompeo, Netanyahu has published many statements talking about how they're assisting the protesters. Why is that such a shock? Mike Pompeo.
But assistance can be in so many different ways. You think that Israel is there's 90 million people, 92 million population. How many Mossad members do you think there are?
Let me narrow this down for you.
Yeah.
So it took the United States government approximately 4 years to get the full number of people who died on 9/11, and we're supposed to believe that we have the names of all 80,000 people who died at the hands of Iran. Well, he's not there. So, the recent bombing that killed 165 school children, almost immediately, we got immediate footage of what had happened there, and somehow there's no footage, there's no videos coming out of those 80,000 people. Kind of find that very hard to believe.
Can I check after Tony, baby?
What are you talking? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, yeah, go ahead, Steppy, because that's totally wrong. But go ahead, Steppy.
Thank you, BB. I don't stand with the IRGC. One is too many, in my opinion.
If you believe in just war principles, you should side with the IRGC.
Could you give me 30 seconds, please, and then I'll let you rebut anything of my opinion, Tony. All right. I truly don't agree with the IRGC regime. I don't. I understand what the Ayatollah did on a global aspect. Am I going to say America's intentions are a regime change? I would say, in my opinion, no. In the long run, I don't think that's really the agenda, because we saw it with Afghanistan, trying to implicate a democracy, a singular presidential regime, in my opinion. And because of that, I don't think we're going to repeat that. I think it'll probably be divided instead of a singular entity. And that's just my opinion on the matter. But I don't agree with the IRGC at all. I don't agree, regardless of the numbers. One is too many, especially in a regime that the people don't have the ability to have firearms, have the ability.
When you say one is too many, you're implying as if these protesters were all innocent, peaceful,
The protesting is protesting.
But they weren't just protesting.
Do you have
how do you exactly? How do you know that, bro? Where's
they were going around? Well, there's footage of them burning the mosque.
Can you share that footage?
Yeah, share the footage. But you're saying that there's footage of them burning down mosques, agitating, but there's no footage of people being murdered?
I'm sure there is footage of people getting
You
shot.
said there wasn't. No, but earlier you said there wasn't.
No, I'm talking about 80,000 people. Do you understand 80,000 people? That's MetLife fucking Stadium.
Bro, do you understand how big Iran is? Like how many cities this was going on in?
Where were these protests? So you're telling me 80,000 people took to the streets? 80,000 people.
No, buddy. Like
I would imagine that you would see
50 million people. No, like 50
I would imagine that you would see footage of these mass protests. The protests weren't as big as people made them out to be.
No, 50 million people took to the streets, not 80,000. The latest number is 80,000 were murdered in all of Iran.
50 million people took to the streets?
50 million people took to the streets.
Well, look, Bibi, if that were the case, why aren't these very same people taking to the streets now after they just killed the supreme leader? Hold on, wait, don't cut me off. Don't cut me off, Stubby.
No, but you cut him off there, Goop.
It's evident that there is no appetite for revolution in Iran right now.
Can I chime in, Bibi, if you don't mind? I'm going to give some context for you, Mr. Tony. Any smart person would be aware that when a military operation of high ordnance B-52s just now joined the game, it's not wise to go out into the streets and portray yourself as a large entity and be misconstrued as an aggression. So that I understand why currently the people are not engaging in a mass population, because anybody who's ever been on a war zone, anybody has ever been on a ground front realizes that intel can be very spotty and it can be very questionable. And you don't want
strikes. They're not going scorched earth carpet bombing.
Once again, I'm talking to a civilian with no military credibility.
I understand that, but the whole point was to kill the military and political leadership, which they did to an extent. They didn't realize that there was this sophisticated contingency plan at play. But at the same time, you heard it from Netanyahu, you heard it from Trump. They told the Iranian people, now it is your time to finish the job. Go to the streets. That's what they said. But that's what Donald Trump said.
Quote me the full message. And I quote, hold tight, don't go out, and when it's safe, proceed out.
When is it safe?
When is it safe?
As far as Donald Trump, they said that this operation could carry on as long as until September.
Well, I get what you're saying. When is it safe? And, and to identify, I understand that. But right now, and I'm just coming at this as a bipartisan individual looking at the operational scale, okay? The best outcome, I would encourage anybody who is listening or for any Iranians that do want a regime change and do want to participate in a new format of their country, I would encourage them to maintain observation on how the operation is formatted. We're seeing it on the data.
If it hasn't happened now, the likelihood of it happening later on is.
You sound like an impatient individual. I don't want people to go out there and while operation is still going.
I think the Israeli-American regime change wish in Iran is definitely dead at this point. There are CNN reporters walking around in Tehran. There are no signs of panic, collapse. There's no uprising. I think the hopes of regime change are as good as dead.
When you watch those videos of the CNN reporters, they got a backplate on and a helmet, correct?
No, this guy isn't wearing anything, actually.
Well, the reason why I say that is so there's called markers, okay?
A marker is part
Yeah,
about
the guy is in plain clothes, though, from what I remember.
Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. Put me in the queue. Thank you, Amos and BBI. Breaking news.
What's the breaking news? Just break the news now. Let's hear it.
Moderators, is it okay if I go?
Go ahead. Breaking news. Get up.
Well, Rabbono Shalom, the Shechina's coming because Shabbos is nearly here. And despite the fact that some people in this room, like Tony, are complainers and they're easily agitated and they use dramatic, racist speech all the time. They go into rooms, guys like Tony, who have self-esteem issues and low IQ challenges. They come on stage and they say very vulgar, profane things because they don't understand that the friction they're experiencing in their life is that they don't believe that there's not a speck of dust out of place in the whole universe. And Rabbono Shalom, guys like Tony are probably just atheists who don't think that there's an actual higher power, a greater gravitational force that controls the universe. Because let's be honest, life is a little bit like Star Wars. And if you don't think you have any Jedi powers and you're just, sweeping dust on Tatooine, well, words matter. And when people record you and put you on 40 different phones across 3 different recording studios and they're selling penny stock shares in John Kitover Media Incorporated, I just got to say, profane, vulgar, racist terminology just exhibits your lack of intelligence. You don't know intelligent words. And you're easily agitated.
My views are completely...
They're not proprietary. They're just racial identity politics 101. You're low IQ. Just like Dr. Peepee. Hey, Dr. Peepee's arrived. Hey, Dr. Peepee. I'm selling penny stock in John Kitover Media Incorporated. And I'm wondering if anybody here wants any gold coins. I bought $500 worth of gold coins here on Clown House, the new economy, and you're all in my other room, free gold coins, Clown House Jewish charity. See, the magic word is charity. Many of you gentlemen have never experienced the glorious blessings of charity because you're atheists and you don't know the truth of the earth. And your birth and your death might be all the fun you get to have, but if you knew the truth here on earth, you would stand up for your right to party. But most people think a great God is going to come from the sky and take away everything and make everybody feel high. But if you knew the truth, you wouldn't come to Clown House to complain all day. Just a bunch of complainers.
I am over to take the break. Yeah, of course, you can speak.
Hello, Amos. How was your route, Amos?
Everything is fine.
Have you gotten any rockets that landed near you, or are you in a safer area?
We are in a safer area. All Israel in a safer area. These 2 missiles they are sending, more 99% the Israeli rockets put them down. Not in Israel, before they arrived to Israel.
Nice.
They succeed. Once, twice they succeed to hurt us. It's true. But you can't do anything when so many missiles sent to Israel, put all of them down. Most of them, the Israeli forces put that down a long time before they come to Israel.
That's good.
No, Pepe, I said we're digging the holes for you anti-Semites.
I'm not even anti-Semite. I just think it's funny.
No, you were joining the bandwagon there.
No,
I've heard you in so many. I'll be honest with you. I think you have a kind of split personality in the app. There are some rooms I hear you in. I hear stuff that just turns my spine, and then other rooms where you're like a supporter. So I can't figure out who the.
No, I'm not a supporter of Israel anymore.
No, the Jewish people do. There are times you come into our rooms and you say things that are very complimentary, and then other times that I'm talking about the Jewish people. And other times you say the most disgusting things that just make me question it. I'll be completely honest with you.
I mean, I think culturally, there's a lot of things that I think Jews have done wrong. And I don't know that they were good for our country, but it doesn't mean I think they're like, I think they're all bad. Like, it's not, that's just my honest opinion.
What have we done bad for this country?
Well, you start with the Jews that came here, particularly in the early 1900s from places like Germany, and they radicalized it. I don't think like the 1960s would have happened even with all of the.
Go back to the original statement. What happened with the early 1900s? What happened with these people who were escaping the pogroms in Russia? Like,
well, I said the ones from Germany. No, I said the ones especially from places like Germany in the early 1900s, not the Russians necessarily.
Okay, well, the ones from Germans were just like, I don't understand. They wasn't anything really bad with them. What did they do?
Not for the most part up until the early 1900s. That's when a lot of the revolutionary radicals and academics from those countries, from Germany in particular, came here, and they I would say really radicalized a lot of the young, especially in the 1960s. You can look at whether it was the Civil Rights Movement, who spearheaded our 1965 Immigration Act, which changed the demographics of our country. We can look at even the protests that were happening that were
1965 Immigration Act was not. I've heard you talk about this the other day. 1965 Immigration Act was not spearheaded by Jews. It was spearheaded by Jews, Christians, and Protestants.
It was primarily Jews.
No, it was not. No, it was not. There happened to be a senator, but it passed in the Senate like 65 votes to it overwhelmingly passed in the Senate. But the people backing the bill, the people in the country, was the Catholic Church, the Protestant Church, and major Jewish philanthropic organizations. It wasn't just the Jews.
I'm not saying that there weren't others. But
and by the way, at that time, it didn't benefit the Jews because Jewish immigration was on its decline. So it did nothing to like change anything that would have advantaged.
Yeah, most
Jews.
of us came here in the 18th.
But no, there was actually kind of a reason, but
no.
And it was and it's been spoken. It was look.
Actually, the Catholic Church, including Italians, wanted to reunite families who were not able to come together after World War II. So there are a lot of reasons to do that, Bill.
Sure. So the ADL was what is it, Bernard Brett, whatever their name is. They were the ones that had been advocating for it consistently and were the spearhead of the movement. 1924.
Amongst others.
No, they were the primary. Yes, there were others too.
You said Jews pushed this bill and created this bill, and you went on and on about how it was a Jewish bill.
Sure, 1924.
Do your homework.
I have a lot on this in particular. Now, 1924, we had the Nation of Origins quota, which pretty much prioritized Northwestern European.
Yeah,
what happened to a lot of the Jews that came in the 1920s? What ended up happening to them? Where were they returned to, and what was their fate? There was a big reason why. Two primary reasons. Number one, they were very upset about what happened. We turned Jews around on the ships, and they went back, and they were Holocausted. Nobody denies that part. They thought that was abhorrent. A great injustice had been served. And then number two, they felt
those were people that were in the country. No, you're conflating two different things.
No, I'm not. They
swear
they were holding on to a bit of a grudge because they thought that our xenophobic immigration laws led to the death of a bunch of Jews. They thought. I mean, and then it's also they felt that living in a country where you had a large homogenous majority that was xenophobic, which we were for the most part in the 1960s, it's not a safe place for Jews, which I guess if you go throughout history, that's absolutely the case. And so, yeah, they wanted us to be a more inclusive group of people.
If he alone, Seller, Senator Seller was driving. That's the guy you were quoting. That's the guy you were quoting left and right in that room the other day.
The ADL was they were.
It wouldn't have passed. It passed in the House 326 to 69, and in the Senate 76 to 18. That's a broad base. That is like, you don't get bills like that.
Well, it was also, but the majority of the public was largely against it. They said it wouldn't radically change our demography of the United States, which was a fucking lie.
They just wanted to get rid of the discriminatory nature of race-based quotas. That's what it really sought to do.
Yeah, which didn't go against. You see, this is the thing. Whether there's any kind of malice behind it, the result is, though, is that is something that I think happened that might be the worst thing that ever happened to the United States, was that 1965 Immigration Act. And even the 1964...
Why? Because other people get to come into the country?
And change our demography, yes. That could be
absolutely... Who are you to say what? So America's for whites only?
It should have been, yeah, largely.
So you are the bigot that I was describing.
How is that bigoted to want to remain why don't you let a bunch of Muslims and Africans into Israel?
Our country is not it's not like homogeneous like China or Japan or South Korea. That's just not who this country is, even from the beginning, even from the 1800s. No, it is
a mixture of a white country.
Yeah, but guess what? It long and since changed.
Yeah, in 1965.
No, well before 1965. You really need to do your homework. Well,
homework.
A century before that.
Okay, but so I understand the
what about the million
definitions
Chinese
to include. Hold on a second. Yeah,
Wait,
what happened to the
Chinese?
Yes, the million Chinese are a perfect question, because what ended up happening is we did the Chinese Exclusion Act, because we absolutely did not want those fucking people here.
You see, Pepe thinks he's a history professor in the University of Low IQ hate propaganda, but the truth is Pepe is just a disgruntled incel who doesn't read books, he's admitted he doesn't go to the gym, and he comes here and spreads his propaganda, and I want to salute Yakov for calling him out, because he does go to rooms, and he is a two-faced Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde Jew hater, white supremacist, who just told you that he thinks America should be a white country. So you know what? Everybody here has heard the truth about Pepe once and for all. His clout, his aura is diminished. His stupid little podcast PTR with his spiky hair and his spray-on tan and his Gucci shirt and his gold chain. It's all meaningless, low IQ brain rot. And you are literally wasting your time even talking to this fucking frog who goes by the name Pepe. Thank you, Amos. Thank you, Bibi, for the room. Rabono Shalom. There's not a speck of dust out of place in the whole universe. And when a fucking frog fart like Pepe farts comes into a room to give you a fucking history lesson, that's when you know you got to start reading books. Because if he thinks he knows more about history than you, and you're not reading books, you're getting your history from Pepe. And that is really stupid of you, the listener, to listen to a stupid person give you his stupid, white, racist, extremist propaganda history lesson. This is strength. I am complete. Thank you, Amos. Thank you, Bibi. Good Shabbos. Ribono Shalom.
Dude, is that fucking John Kitover?
Yeah, goddamn.
Holy shit.
But I mean, so when I'm making value judgments when I say that I think Jews could have overall been more bad for the country than good, because a lot of the things that I think are bad, other people might say are some of the greatest things that happened to America. But these are my value judgments, and even when it comes, that's nice. I think Jews are overall smart, a very smart group of people, but. Do I really think it was appropriate to ever allow Jews to have such a monopoly over television, Hollywood? I know they founded Hollywood, but I would have personally, I don't think I would have ever allowed that, and I don't think their values necessarily align with ours. And I would never allow a minority to monopolize anything in our country. And I do think that it's had a corrosive effect, largely on our country as well.
Why would we as a minority in the beginning?
But Pepe, you have to understand, bro. They're the chosen.
Well, I don't care what they think as far in terms of religion goes. I'm not a religious person.
everybody should have the opportunity to build what they want to build and have the opportunity to grow it. You know, as long as it's moral and ethical.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, the only downside that you would have, Jews are they're more innovative, I would say. Maybe that is like a good content. That would be the only negative impact I would really see. If Jews had.
Yeah, while you're talking on your fucking cell phone on the internet on Clubhouse.
Yeah, suck a dick.
Yeah.
Oh, he's right. Yo, then you guys internet. Yeah, the Jews invented it all. Amazing.
You should seriously just type in on. You should seriously type in who were the founders of the internet and see the two Ashkenazi Jews. Yes, we're the founders and creators of the fucking first internet. You should look up the silicon microchips that you use in your cell phones. You should look at your cell phones. You should look up the founder of Clubhouse. Wow, the Indian and the Jew that started it. Wow, what a surprise. You should look at the Jew who engineered your iPhone you're talking on, you fag.
How many different people were involved in? How many people were involved in making all of the different components of a phone? Shut up.
You cocksucker. Yeah, who was the creator of the iPhone? Look up the creator of the iPhone.
Steve Jobs.
Nope.
Oh, he's not the one who conceptualized it? Conceptualized it?
No, it was already a fucking device that was already created by somebody. Wozniak. Fucking idiot. Wozniak was the one who came up with the iPhone, and then Steve Jobs put it out to the public.
Why can't you just concede to the point and say you're wrong?
I didn't hear this stuff. I didn't hear this stuff. I just heard this stuff for the first time.
Why wouldn't you do your own research?
Wait, even though
I'm not the one. I'm not the one pushing back against it.
Home-based computers, created your fucking iPhone, created your fucking iPad, all this shit. It's all one.
Amazing.
Oh, you should hear this guy.
You don't complain about the country that you're sitting in. It was funded.
Unleash your
that was fucking. The country, Pepe, that was funded by an Ashkenazi Jew.
Yeah, I know. The bankers back then.
George Washington.
Exactly.
Dude, who funded George Washington when the United States was going to lose the Revolutionary War, and he funded it so they could have fucking rifles and munitions.
Amazing.
So it never got
I get it. A Jewish banker saved the day. Yep. Amazing.
Yep.
And if it wasn't for the French, it could have been several years until we won the fucking war. So who cares?
Yeah. I mean, you're not French anyways. You're what, Basque or something?
Amazing. No.
You just want to become the new next gypsy groiper.
I'm not a groiper.
No, you're becoming one.
No, I'm not. I was making fun. I've had largely the same views.
Pepe, in the last month that I haven't been here, you fucking changed.
Yeah, I got really sick of Zionists.
You're going down the Rio fucking little rabbit gypsy groiper.
No.
You're going to be out there sucking Nick Fuentes fucking dick.
No, you're full of shit. No. I make fun of the groipers. Okay, I'm in the group chats and stuff.
You're becoming one.
No, we're
literally becoming one. We're watching.
They're like Christian nationalists. They're gay.
Shut the fuck up.
They're gay and Mexican. I refuse.
Potato-eating, 1567 fucking Andes Mountain fucking indigenous eating potato fucking Nick. Shut the fuck up.
Nigger, I'm not Irish.
Your people have never.
He's Northern Irish. He's literally the opposite of the Irish.
Same thing. He's
no, it's not.
Scotch Irish.
That's like the Irish would fucking put him. 40 years ago, he served in the. Shut up.
To the goddamn Appalachian Mountains, you fucking faggot.
Okay. He served in the British Armed Forces. He would have literally gotten a bullet in his fucking head by the IRA 40 years ago. What are you talking about?
Anything. His people have never accomplished shit.
He's British, you moron.
Please don't I knew you, of course. The next time I'll remove you. That better response.
It's PP almost.
Yeah, he's Northern Irish or British. literally by ethnicity and by country. They're not. The Irish do not consider him one of them. I think you're. That's why it's funny you're calling him all these names.
Yeah, I called him Ulster County Scotch Irish hillbilly.
No, dumbass. You were literally calling me the equivalent of Palestinian. You fucking dumbass. All right. When in fact I'm the complete opposite. I am the colonizer.
Hey, excuse me, Mr. Course. Hey, I'm not trying to be mean, but yeah, and John is Pepe, not Pepe.
No, it's PP, not Pepe.
Anyways, I think I'm no less bigoted than the Israelis. They're smart enough to know that you don't want to let a bunch of outsiders come in and then compete with them over power and then maybe fuck your country.
Again, Pepe, you said that we're digging the hole and we're only digging the hole there, you anti-Semites. You guys are just pissed off because you're not in control anymore.
Why am I? What did I say that was anti-Semitic? That's
M's bitching and whining about the Rothschilds and the fucking Larry Fink.
Oh, really? I said Rothschilds or Larry?
No. I mean, you guys are controlled. The British monarchy has been controlled by the fucking Jews. The fucking cunt. The cunt fucking king.
This guy's mind reader now.
This is the fucking cunt.
I'm not aware of that Jewish superpower. Are you a mind reader now?
Yeah.
Amazing.
I am.
You're a fucking retard, actually.
Yep.
Dude, what am I thinking right now, dude?
You're just a dirty Michelin, of course.
Is this guy black? Is he a convert?
No, he's a.
Am I black?
He's a white. He's a white
gross.
Guy. He's like half Jewish by ethnicity.
White Jewish Native American.
Jews can be white.
No, they're about half white. To be fair, they are half breeds.
No, there's no such thing as a.
Who runs the world? The Jews. Who runs the world?
I mean, genetically, they're half breeds. I don't know what to say. They are.
Bro, if I drop black paint into a tin of white, it becomes gray. It's not white.
Yeah, but they're not black. That's what I'm saying.
But they're not white. Bro, they self-proclaim to be from the Middle East. That makes them sand niggers.
No, they're partially, but. Like some of them are like Middle Eastern, like none of their ancestors ever went to Europe. But.
Hey guys, let's be cordial. Let's not try to use that hard R, y'all. Let's just be a little cordial.
I respectfully used it.
But you know what I find weird though? Jews love bragging about how they were part of the foundation of the left in the United States and. You know, how they've shaped academia. Like all of the shit.
Likes those Jews, Pepe.
I know, hold on.
The lawyers involved in the civil rights ceremony. Nice.
Well, yes, exactly, the civil rights. And so I'm somebody who's obviously not on the left, and I'm going to look at that stuff and say, ew, that sucks. I don't.
Wait, Pepe, did you disagree with the ACLU in Indiana when they wanted the neo-Nazis to be able to walk through the survivors community?
I'm largely for, like, what's that Jew lawyer's name?
No, I'm saying that specifically the ACLU.
I was like, yeah, hold on, yeah. I'm okay with like what the ACLU would do back in the day, like total open or total free speech.
Not anymore.
So, yeah, he's not like that now.
Neither is the ACLU. Yeah, nobody likes the ACLU anymore. But when they were supporting neo-Nazis, which I wholeheartedly agree for, to march through Jewish Holocaust survivor community, I agree with that.
They did that to a Jewish Holocaust survivor community?
ADL support.
Yeah, there was a Jewish Holocaust survivor community in Indiana, in northern Indiana, and the neo-Nazis wanted to march through there and with their fucking signs about fuck the Jews and all that shit. And the ACLU, who's almost all fucking Jews at the time, and still pretty much is, actually defended the neo-Nazis and actually won in the Supreme Court for the right for the neo-Nazis to march through the Holocaust survivors community.
Who did the ADL defend when they were formed? Who was Leo Frank?
We're talking about ACLU.
Were we talking about the piece of shit ADL? Wait, are we talking about
I'm glad we agree.
Well, to be fair, right-wing Jews don't like the ADL either. I mean, that guy did Greenblatt, that homosexual, worked under Obama. Like he is a fucking liberal. So.
It's nice try though. I'm more conservative than you though, faggot. I would literally take the fucking people that are doing fucking abortions in the United States. the doctors. I would have the doctors, the abortion doctors, and I would take them out and I would shoot them in the back of the fucking head. And I would put the mothers in prison for fucking killing their baby. Try topping that, faggot.
Would you send mud sharks back to Africa with the black people?
Yes.
Okay, amazing.
Yeah. You don't know who you're talking to, dipshit.
You say that like I meant it.
I would replace all the African Americans. I would replace all the African Americans with West Africans from Nigeria.
Excuse me, BB. Can we keep the racism down, Mr. Moderator?
It's coexistence. Almost doesn't use free speech in this room. Not my room.
Yeah, free speech, bro.
Yeah, I would gladly trade all the fucking African Americans for West African Nigerians who are actually prosperous, hardworking, and have fairly median high IQs, specifically the Igbos.
You know, many African Americans are from Igbo Nigerians.
Yeah, it turns out to be the highest earners and performers of African Americans turn out to be Igbo.
Rebuttal Shalom. The Shabbos is upon us and the low IQ are still here. What are you gentlemen doing for a Friday night? Anybody here got a date? Anybody gonna go have a nice dinner? Anybody gonna read a book, go to the gym? I mean, do you just run your fucking Jew-hating lips all day long? Is that what gives you the dopamine in your life? No Jews, no news in your life, eh, boys? Wow, Rebuttal Shalom, impressive young men.
Thank you. So Nigerians are almost 100% merit-based immigrants. There's not really any of them that get asylum here. So we basically get the cream of the crop from Nigeria. So you're seeing how
many Nigerians is
you're seeing we're seeing only the smart and intelligent ones that are.
Same thing with the Indians. We get all the master's program ones.
Who's we? Israel?
The United States, Texas.
It's interesting that what they want for the United States.
It's interesting that I live in Texas and I'm more conservative than you. Get a bunch of.
Bro, you said that like I meant to give a fuck.
I know, because you thought I was some woke leftist, right?
No, I just know that you're a Jew.
No, because you're a fucking retard. That's what.
That's amazing.
He's a Micheline. He's not a Jew. The Jews reject him.
Yeah, because I believe in Jesus.
Bro, you're still Jew.
Hell yeah. What's that? Oh no, I don't agree with white trash fucking hillbillies.
But you say that like I meant to give a fuck.
No, like I'm a huge fucking Trump supporter. But when I go to Trump rallies and I see all the 3-teeth Irish, Scotch Irish fucking retard faggots like yourself sitting there going, it's the fucking niggers and the Jews and the cocks. I just sit there, roll my eyes.
But I have a real question though. Why is it that like when you see like the Jewish girls on especially on TV, why do the Middle Eastern ones look so much more attractive than the ones from Europe? Like a shit ton more attractive.
Because they're more Middle East.
Hold up, bro. Of course.
Middle Eastern girls are hot.
You're a Jew that believes in Jesus?
Yeah, like the apostles, like the first, 5,000 people.
He's sorry for what his ancestors did to Jesus.
Yeah, I know, right?
I mean, as long as you believe, bro. Hang on.
Somebody bring Harry up. Almost bring him.
Harry's going to hell. He hasn't accepted Jesus.
Yeah, I know. We're trying to convert him.
So what's the latest in the war today?
Anything happened? Who did ask to come up? I didn't see anyone.
Oh, I said bring Harry, the guy at the very bottom.
Harry.
Harry, I invite him from the beginning to come up. He's afraid. He's a chicken for me. Just like in Khan's room that he would feel at home, like he and Chucky together.
Shuki Express. You go on the Shuki Express. Look up Amos.
Ribono Shalom, everybody. Good Shabbos. I just want to say, Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu Melech Haolam Asher Kadishanu B'Mitzvotav V'Tzivanu L'Chadik Neshel Shabbat B'nei Pri Hagafen.
Amos, what are you doing?
I put straw down because...
So that's John Kitover.
ויהי בוקר יום השישי. ויחולו השמיים והארץ וכל צבאם, ויחול אלוהים ביום השביעי.
Who's speaking the Satanism in here?
וישפוט ביום השביעי.
Somebody get an exorcist.
אלוהים לעשות ברוך השם.
Yeah, the language of Jesus.
What language did Jesus speak?
You see, this is why Hebrew, Aramaic.
No, he spoke Aramaic.
It's
He said Hebrew.
Koine, Greek, and Aramaic. It's a fucking faggot. No one gives a shit. Look, Ali's an atheist. Look, Ali's an atheist exorcism, and he'll agree. Ali, what languages did Jesus speak?
Of course, I put you down and somebody and Bibi Kapara let you out. Try to let other people speak, of course.
All right, Ali, you're an atheist. What languages did Jesus speak?
I don't really know. I think it was Aramaic.
It was there. I know for a fact it
And
was
what other
Aramaic.
languages do you think he spoke?
It's not really known for sure, but that is what it's
You read the Torah and Hebrew.
I'm sorry?
Shalom, Amos, June, Shalom.
So, is anybody interested to get a quick briefing on what happened today?
Yes, please. On the board.
Let me just, sure. Okay, let me just, it'll be brief. This is from Associated Press, which is, as you know, is the absolutely credible organization. Now, major developments today. Israel warplanes pounded Beirut and Tehran on Friday as Iran launched another wave of retaliatory strikes against Israel and Gulf countries that host U.S. forces. Number two, Russia has provided Iran with information that could help Tehran strike American warships, aircraft, and other assets in the region, according to the two officials familiar with the U.S. intelligence on the matter. It is the first indication that Moscow has sought to get involved in the war. Next, U.S. President Donald Trump appeared to rule out negotiations with Iran in a social media post calling for its unconditional surrender. White House Press Secretary later added that unconditional surrender could come even if Iran is not in a position to say so for itself. Trump told media outlets Thursday that he wants to be involved in picking Iran's next leader. Next, evidence suggests that the deadly blast at an Iranian elementary school was likely a U.S. strike. The February 28th strike produced the highest reported civilian death toll since the war began, promoting staunch criticism from the United Nations and human rights monitors, and the U.S. has not accepted the responsibility but said it was negotiating matter. I'm just going to add something in here. Based on everything that I know right now, this school was about 100 meters away from a major Iranian military camp. And by the way, the whole school and the camp, they were actually one unit, one area. Later on, they were divided by just a wall made out of bricks, so one could understand these mistakes could happen. So the last and the most important, the death toll continues to rise. At least 1,230 people in Iran and more than 200 in Lebanon, and around a dozen in Israel have been killed, according to the officials in those countries, and 6 U.S. troops have been killed. So that's kind of a summary of today's information.
Yeah, war's messy.
I would just die out. I think pretty soon A-10's going to start going in. I know B-52 heavies, they're going. I heard that they left North Dakota and South Dakota, so you know what that means. You know, those guys are like freight trains in the sky. They're slow, but I think pretty soon we'll see A-10s come in. That's how you'll definitely know air stability has been completely.
Yeah, it's pretty much done at this point. Charles de Gaulle, I guess, is on its way, and once that thing gets there, then it's going to get real messy.
Oh, the French are going to save you?
Yeah, they've saved us before. Why not?
Have you ever fought with the French Foreign Legion? I had the privilege of being at a base with the Legion. Those guys are fucking gangsters, dude.
One regiment is not a nation. It's not a military.
I get that, but they're gangster, bro. They are fucking gangster.
I wasn't aware that they deployed on the Charles de Gaulle.
Yep.
Amazing. So there's a land invasion going on there?
Yeah, from the Iranian Kurds.
So not the French?
No, the ground invasion.
No.
The ground invasion is coming from the Iranian Kurdish and the Kurdish from Ibril. They've already launched over 1,000 rockets, and they've got thousands of people marching across Western Iran right now, which is being coordinated by the CIA. And the United States and Israel have already said that they'll give them air support all the way to Tehran.
I know. Unfortunately, no more about Kurdistan than I should.
Yeah, it's crazy that the Charles de Gaulle is going to be there.
Yeah, big keywords. Amazing.
Yeah, the only other nuclear aircraft carrier except for the 11 that the U.S. have.
Bro, the fact that it's nuclear powered has got nothing to do with anything.
That it can sustain being in fucking war and doesn't have to go refuel every fucking couple days. Yeah, that makes a big difference.
Amazing.
When you could stay in theater the whole time, it makes.
Bro, I understand that it's not a few days, but I respect.
Yeah, it's only got like a half-life of like 5,000 years.
The guys from Texas, have you guys been watching Belton and Temple? Because that's where the biggest up armor contractors come for the U.S. side. So have they? You guys heard if they've boosted up product? Just out of curiosity, I haven't.
You know, I have not seen anything in the major credible news agencies about the Kurdish movement in Iran right now, but I know that the Kurdish people in the western part of Iran, they are well organized, disciplined, and also they have weapons. So if there is if they decide, which I don't know if they have or not, they can launch a robust opposition to the government having the weapons and also the experience. The Kurdish have tested in Iran, of course, been around for thousands of years, and they've been always, not always, most of the time, in conflict with the federal government, the Iranian regime during the Shah and this one. So there's a possibility that they could join with arms, join the demonstrators, and create a serious opposition to the Iranian military in Iran. So that would be a good possibility to put up a fight, in a sense, with weapons. But I don't know for sure if that's undertaking, if it's been being done or not. But certainly, the Kurdish people, like just about everybody in the various provinces of Iran and other ethnicities, either Azeris, Parsis, Turkish, Kurdish, and the rest of them. So we have to see. So that is probably one good, reasonable kind of way of opposing the government, having the weapons, also the military skills to deal with the Iranian army.
Ali, I think the Kurds would be fine. I know. I dealt with them in Iraq, and they're good. They're good war-hardened fighters. Most of them, I know, in Iraq, like by Baghdad, also Fallujah as well. They got their own stockpile. So I don't know about the Kurdish in Iran. I really don't know, but I know if the Kurds are going to be really helping out with ground forces, they're really patriotic in the way that the warfighter capability is. That's just an opinion that not rebut for you. I'm just putting some information out there.
Also, excuse me, I always hear this narrative about the French. France has one of the most successful military histories in the world, engaging in many conflicts over the centuries. Out of the last 800 years, they've won 185 battles and only lost 43. It's crazy. Most successful military conflict. It's crazy of any country in the entire world.
It is
any country in the entire world.
When was the last time they won a war?
Crazy, isn't it?
When was the last time they won a war?
Crazy. Check that out. Over the last 800 years,
you're reading
France has fought 185 major battles, winning 132 and losing 43.
ChatGPT, when was the last time?
Bro. Well, World War II. You can count World War II since they were part of the Allied forces. Yeah, they did. They were part of the Allied forces. Wait, did Germany win or the Allied forces win?
That's amazing.
Dipshit Mick. Dipshit Mick. Answer the question.
I'm not a Palestinian.
Were the French? Yeah, Northern Irish. Who gives a fuck? Were the fucking French part of? Were the French part of the Allied forces or the Nazis?
They got conquered.
Were they part of the Allied forces or the Nazis, faggot?
Listen,
answer the fucking question, you Northern Nick. Shut the fuck up, Northern Nick. Answer the question. Were the French?
Trying to invent slurs.
Were the French part of the Allied forces or the Nazis? They were part of the Allied forces.
When you're in a hole, bro, just keep on.
They won, faggot.
Keep digging, bro.
Interesting fact, probably around two, that almost all of the French Legion members are mercenaries being hired by the French government. But since starting about 150 or 200 years ago, and they're being rewarded nicely by the government, also with the promise of citizenship, the French citizenship that has been given to them. So in a sense, all of them are mercenaries.
Are you talking about the Legion? Are you talking about the Legions?
Yeah, Legion, French Legion, yes. And so that's kind of the history. Now, they've been very successful. I don't have the specifics, but they are, they're mercenaries, been hired, and the prize is the citizenship and a good salary.
But they're so successful they required the rest of the world to come and save them. Amazing. Oh, he ran away. Amazing.
No, I don't know about anything about French participating, in some kind of a boots on the ground type situation. But
agreed. The French Foreign Legion are formidable without doubt, but as we have seen in historic conflicts, they required the rest of the world to come and save them. In World War II, for example.
Yeah, that's probably true. I mean, if there are one country against another country, just two countries fighting, that's one thing. But
the French are also renowned for surrendering.
That is probably true.
The French military, not Legion, sir.
Bro, the Legion is a fucking extreme minority of the overall forces in France, bro. Okay.
I get that, but I'm just saying that the regular military, I acknowledge your comment for the regular military, but for the legions,
I mean, for the people of the country, okay, that's amazing, but that's like a point no one is making.
Like croissant. Welcome back, of course.
What up?
I was just saying, welcome back. I saw you come back.
Norman, come up.
I'm up. Thank you.
It's maybe kapara, but it's okay. I agree. For you, I agree.
Well, I hope we enjoyed the peace while we had it. We're back in war. And I hope we have courage and strength and victory soon.
Mess. It's a big mess. I see very pessimistic because more and more people say that the American people start being against Donald Trump, wanting to finish the war, and let's see how they finish the war. It's quite not understandable that this regime fall down. So what next? Why to go out to all this war if this regime is not Khamenei, it is a son of Khamenei, big deal. This is a bastard and this is also a bastard. They will kill their own people. So we'll be defeated, but they still control and kill their own people in Iran. Don't see the Kurdish, some hundreds of Kurdish, what can they do against the Iranian regime? They're still very strong if they keep on sending missiles, one in the morning, one in the night, only to interfere. They do nothing with these missiles, but they interfere in their lives. They succeed to put all Israel down in shelters. I don't see this, how they go.
Sorry.
It's okay. Bless you.
Thank you.
Most, the way that this war will be fought is going to be more on a political PR opinion. If you look at the RGC, if you look at the military components for Iran, the capabilities for tit for tat, it's like Mike Tyson fighting Betty White. That's the best comparison I could probably put it at. And the reason, so the way that they're going to be able, the way they're going to really focus on the RGC, and this is just my opinion, is they're going to do basically a PR nightmare for Trump. You're going to probably see more emphasis on the civilian side casualties. You're going to probably see more emphasis on misplaced rounds, allegedly, and it's going to be broadcasted extremely. I mean, almost like you can see with the content during the Minnesota immigration status. You saw how everything was super heightened. There's the temperature's accelerant. That's kind of where I'll see, because for a tit for tat campaign against America and her allies, it's not going to be really a fight, in my opinion. My goal is, and I would hope, since we're in this operation, sir, is to utilize allies, and my opinion, divvy up Iran. Logistically, that would probably be more controllable financially and working payload. And then go through delegates, like almost like provinces, because it could be a long war, but the PR is going to be more critical and hurtful on the American side than anything else, and that's kind of where I foresee it going.
You called me a chicken almost? I know you didn't mean that.
Yes, I did call you a chicken. I saw you from the beginning of the night, not raising your hand, don't come up. This is a chicken, not to come and speak to Amos. You haven't seen me for a long time. Where's Shuki?
I come to your stage all the fucking time. What are you talking about? I have something called a job. I don't know. Most people on this app don't have jobs. So, I was doing my job, working, listening to you retards. And yeah, now I'm done because it's 5:30. So, but it's very entertaining to listen to idiots, while I'm working. It makes the day go by fast.
Just go inside the room and you bring missiles from Iran. This is my luck with you.
I bring muscles from Iran or missiles?
Yes, right now.
Oh, yeah? Well, what I read was 90% of the ballistic missiles have been stopped. They haven't happened anymore since the start of the war.
That's true. That's true.
So it might maybe just a drone or something, What about that guy? I saw him the other day. He was in the room the other day.
Those are when? Last week? When?
Like 2 days ago.
No, I didn't talk to him 2 days ago. Only last week. So
what, you talked to him? You said you talked to him?
No, if I see him shooting, I would invite him in my room. He can speak.
Yeah, all right.
In my room, everybody can speak, including Shuki, including you. And by the way, from the beginning it was 1 year ago. I started opening the room. He really arrived. He come. I let him speak and kills me and sing the song. What was the song?
How do you forget the song?
I haven't seen him for a long time, so I forgot. He has to come and teach me the words. I forgot. Amos Yata Mitzvah.
Yeah, this also.
Yes. Amos Yata Mitzvah. I like that words when he come in and cursing me. Because I prove to the world that I give everyone to speak. And I have enemies, the Palestinian, and I have enemies in the Jewish side. And Shuki is my enemy. You are my enemy, but you're not like Shuki. You are a chicken like Shuki. Shuki is a man. He comes, he cares, he sings, he's not afraid. Do what he believes is true. He thinks the truth belongs only to him. It's another problem. At least he stands after his truth.
really stupid of you, the listener,
I like
to listen
it.
to a
I
stupid
respect
person
very much
give you
people who
his
stand
stupid
behind
white
their
racist
truth. And
extremist
their mouth and
propaganda
their heart
history
go
lesson.
together.
This is straight
He
by
believes that a good
incomplete.
Arab is a
Thank
dead
you,
Arab.
Amos.
He
Thank
believes
you,
that the leftists should be killed.
I also believe this.
Yeah, I know that you also believe.
I don't know. Would you call me a chicken to my face if I come to Israel? Would you say this to my face?
Oh, I say to Israel, I will not come to you.
Ah, you're the chicken. It sounds like actually.
Why should I meet you? Any common something?
Because if you have you know, Beitzim Gadol, you'll come and talk to me in person.
Gadol, to talk with you. I mean, Beitzim Gadol.
Yes.
Look in the title.
I love that expression, though, Harry. I got it from context. I didn't know that one. I got to remember that.
Yeah, use that one, Norm.
I got to use that. Yeah.
I think I have to be stupid to.
Amos is not used to that because he has, you know, Beitzim Katan.
Hey, man.
Small balls.
I like Amos. I like every Jew, even if they disagree with me.
Hey, that's the way it's meant to be, man.
Fingertips. Wow.
I mean, I kind of feel the same way, Norm, which is why I'm here talking to him, you know, still. But, you know, I still need to give him a little bit of chutzpah because they don't have enough of this shit. They have chutzpah against their own people, which is fuck. So I give him a taste of their own medicine.
But he did serve, Harry, so, I mean, he has a right to express his opinion. He did serve. He risked his life for us.
I mean, that's great, and so did my grandpa and all my relatives and my family members.
And I love you, and I love them for that, too.
My grandpa was in the fucking 6-day war in fucking Jerusalem, freeing Jerusalem from the fucking Jordanians and the Syrians. Amos can't say shit on this because Amos was like a bus driver in the army. And this is
the Syrians were in Jerusalem?
Of course.
I thought it was just the Jordanians.
It was also Syrians, too.
I didn't know that. Wow. I thought it was just the Jordanians.
Anyway,
the Syrians were in the Golan Heights.
Even the guys that puts the gas in the trucks, we need them just as much. And if they had to fight, they would.
Amos, would you fight if you had the chance to fight? Amos would go have coffee with them. What do you mean? You have coffee and fucking falafel with them?
Oh, he knows who the enemy is. He knows who the enemy is.
Do you know Amos who the enemy is? I'm his enemy. That's what he says. I'm his enemy. Chuki's his enemy.
When the
you think, Danny Harry, that if I'm a driver, I'm also a driver in the military. You know nothing about what I did in the military. You know.
What did you do? What did you do in the military? Almost tell us.
All my life I was in the military, and all of my life I was in the first line, and all of my life I was a fighter. I never was a jumper. That's first.
Never was a what? A driver.
A fighter.
No, he never was a fighter. There you go.
He said he never. Now you're throwing him off because he doesn't speak. He always was in the front line fighting. He said that's what he said.
He understands very good, Harry, what I said, but he wants to put himself.
No, you literally said I wasn't a fighter. Everyone heard it, and I'm not making this up.
No, Harry, no. Yaakov didn't hear him, so.
No, he said my whole life I was a fighter. I was never a bus driver.
Oh, okay, there you go.
A job like Harry even didn't do one day in the military, and he think he knows something about Israel. He knows nothing.
I don't need to be in the military to know anything about Israel.
You don't know what is the military. You don't know what makes the military so strong. You don't understand nothing.
I mean, that just takes common sense. You don't actually have to be in the military to know what makes the military strong.
And to talk with an American, Jewish American.
I'm Israeli too, by the way. You know that, right? I have dual citizenship.
It doesn't matter.
I lived in Israel. I lived in a kibbutz in Israel. So I got my citizenship when I made Aliyah.
No, but you run away after you make Aliyah. You take the.
No, I didn't run away. I was a fucking little kid, and my parents, wanted to move back to America. Well, I can't tell them not to move back. I'm a little kid. I don't make those decisions. They do.
Okay, but I see your parents from your dirty mouth. I can see where your parents have grown you up. So I know who are you.
No, my parents don't reflect anything of how I am.
They make Aliyah. Your parents are chickens. They make Aliyah. They took good money while they come to Israel. Israel helped them with a lot of taxes and everything. And after this, they run away. You were in the meantime, they make you. So they raise you up to be a Zionist, to like Israel from America, not to fight with the Israelis, not to go to the military to risk your life. You never give it as an opportunity when you were 18 years old. Hey, Papa, Mama, I want to go to serve in the military. No, you didn't. You stay in America. So don't you come and tell Amos that Amos lived all his life in Israel, never left.
In Amos's defense, you could now, as a dual citizen, return back to Israel. Even
right now, when you arrive to the room, you bring the muscles with you, and right now I heard the bomb that put the muscle down. So, in another bomb, if you hear it in the background of my microphone.
I didn't hear anything you said because I've lost connection, but it's okay. I'm sure it wasn't even important anyways, what you were saying.
It's not important for dummy people like you. Yes, that's true.
I don't care what somebody like you almost has to say because I know what my connection is with Israel and my family's there and my family fought for the fucking country. I don't need to fight for the country necessarily. No one says that's a fucking rule that I have to go and fight for the fucking country to be considered Israeli.
Yeah, but why not?
That's fucking ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous.
Harry, why not?
Why not?
Guy,
You're not even Israeli or Jewish. Shut the fuck up.
I'm Jewish.
You're not Israeli. No, you're not. You're not even Jewish. You're a fucking antagonizer.
I'm Jewish. I'm not Israeli.
You're an antagonizer.
But you could go back to Israel right now.
You're not. You have no say. You have no say at all in this conversation.
Yes,
you have no say.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. Keep your mute. Keep yourself on mute. Okay. There you go.
Why don't you go back and serve in IDF?
I don't need to do anything you've done.
Why not?
Why don't you?
Why don't? Well, you can change the fucking rules so I can return as a Christian.
Shut the fuck up.
Make the Knesset change the rules.
When I mute everybody, nobody release the microphone because they will give me now not much choices. When I take the microphone, I speak. So I'll tell you something. I don't tell anyone where to live, where to go to work, what to do with his life. They do what they do. If somebody decides to live in America, live in America. If somebody decides to live in Israel, he will live in Israel. And nobody from America will tell me how much he likes me, how much he loves me, how much he supports me with money. And come and tell me what to do.
And no one from Israel is going to tell me the same also, Amos, so don't be a hypocrite.
So stay there in America.
I can stay wherever I want. Don't tell me what to do. You just said no one from America is going to tell me what to do. So what? You're going to tell me what to do? I can come to Israel whenever I want because I have citizenship there.
But you won't.
So if I want, I can come to Israel whenever I...
But you won't.
Hey, Mr. Course.
Yo, what up?
Can I finish my work?
I just retired in December of last year. I did 23 years, and my daughter, she's on her 4th year, and she's actually in Kuwait. So,
Stephanie, where are you from, Stephanie?
I'm from the South, sir, from the United States.
You're from the South of the United States, and you're family in
sir.
Israel?
No, sir. I'm a practicing Catholic, sir. I'm just here to support BB, support a lot of other individuals that I've met on here. I'm a neutral individual listening to everybody's opinions.
You know that BB is with 3 cases in court that he is a corruption person, corruption prime minister. You know something about Israel?
No, he means BB Kapora.
BB, the guy that was co-hosting with you, sir. I like to listen to people. I know everybody has different opinions, whether political or culturally, and I like to listen. I like to listen to their opinions. I believe in perception and perspective, sir. And just listen. That's why I'm with you, sir.
A big honor for me is that you are stepping in my room, and you come to listen in my room. You come to listen to different opinion, like Harry have his own opinion, I have my own opinion, and you listen and decide. Just when you support people, it's the better that you know who are you supporting.
He's talking about Bibi Kapora. Almost. He's talking about Bibi Kapora on Clubhouse. He's friends with Bibi Kapora. And he doesn't mean Bibi Netanyahu.
Bibi Kapora?
Yeah, that's who Steppy is talking about.
Okay, this was my mistake, sir.
Yeah. Sir, sorry for not identifying quicker. My apology.
Oh, and yeah, Harry, if you get the Knesset to change that people who believe in Jesus, I can show them my paperwork, and then I can make all the
You believe in Jesus, you're not Jewish, you dumbass.
No, the fucking Talmud disagrees with you.
Jesus, you're not
The Talmud disagrees. No, the Ramban says
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what the Rambam says.
I know, if the Rambam says that if a Jew...
I don't care what Rambam says. It's what Hashem says. It's what God says.
Shut the fuck up, you
fucking retarded ass, dumbass bitch. You're not fucking Jewish.
I know. I come from a halakhically Jewish family.
You can't even fucking say the word correctly. Shut the fuck up.
Halakhically.
You're just a clubhouse troll with no life. Shut up.
Yeah, exactly. But Harry, that doesn't change the fact that you don't want to go back to Israel and serve your country.
I don't need to go back and serve my country. They have plenty of people.
You don't want to
serving the country is not going to make a difference.
Harry, you don't want to. It doesn't make a difference. You don't think that every individual IDF soldier makes a difference?
You don't know how it works.
Oh my God!
You don't understand.
Oh God, you sound like a fucking typical American. Like, the soldiers didn't make a difference in Iraq and Afghanistan. They died for no reason, right?
That has no correlation to what we're talking about. But
yeah, it does. Yeah.
No,
you hear Americans all the time saying, these fucking Americans didn't do shit. When
you don't know what I do to contribute to Israel. You don't know what I do. No one says that you have to fight. No one says that you have to fight in the army to contribute to Israel. You're a fucking coward. Why don't you go and fucking serve?
You're a fucking coward.
You can go and serve, you fucking retard.
Coward, Harry.
You're just a fucking troll. Shut the fuck up.
Coward, Harry. You're a coward.
And you're a troll.
Well, you can easily go back and serve in the IDF.
And so can you. So why don't you do it?
No, I can't make Aliyah because I believe in Jesus.
Of course, you can make Aliyah. You don't need to make Aliyah to serve in the army, you fucking retard.
I believe in Christ, and I can make Aliyah right now.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, and I'm 40 years old. You think they're going to let me in?
And I'm 32. You think they're going to let me in?
Oh, they'll let you in. Yeah, 32.
No, they won't. You fucking retard. You don't know how it works there.
Let's look up right now.
You're fucking retarded. You don't know how it works there. You're retarded. You can look up whatever you want. You can look up whatever you want, bro. I have family members that are in the army right now. You fucking retard. Shut the fuck up.
You join the IDF at 32.
Army's cut off age.
Yes, you can join. It says you can join at 32. But it's not through conscription process, which generally caps 23 to 27, but you can volunteer at 32.
United States Army regulations for recruit age caps at 35. National Guard regarding to your state of residence caps at 40. United States Marine Corps, the branch that I was a part, our cap is at 28, sir.
Bro, you're talking to a troll, bro. You're just gonna keep feeding the troll. So just don't talk to him. He's an idiot. He has no idea what he's talking about. He's a fucking American that has no idea what he's talking about.
Volunteer age for men is 34 and 29 for women.
That's great. I'm not gonna fucking volunteer. That's great. I have a life here. I have my fucking family here.
Why not? You want to fight for Israel? Go fight.
Why don't you? I don't need to fight for Israel in the military. You don't need to fight for Israel in the military. You fucking retard.
Oh, coward.
No, you're a coward.
Words
And
of a
you're fucking
coward.
retarded. It's funny how somebody who's not doing
Words of a
it's funny that
coward.
you're telling me what to do, but you're not doing it yourself.
Coward.
It's funny. It's funny that somebody who's never served at all is telling me what I need to do.
I'm not talking about fucking defending.
How about you shut the fuck up? You've never even been to Israel. You fucking.
Listen, Harry. You have dual citizenship. You can join up to 34. You got another 2 years to make more excuses. Go join the fucking idea.
Hey, I'm not gonna listen to some fucking retard on Clubhouse.
Why not? Why not go defend your country?
Because you're a fucking retard. I don't need to go defend my country. My country's defending itself just fine without me. You're just retarded.
America first. Even if I was able to make Aliyah, I still wouldn't, because I love the United States.
And I wouldn't even join the military in America either, because they don't.
Why don't you announce your citizenship then?
Why don't you stop being a troll for once in your life, and how about having a fucking serious conversation?
Why not go over and serve
All
your
you can
country?
do is troll because you're fucking.
A-Check left the country when he was like 13, blown up, and then returned back to his country and served in the military valiantly for his country. Why don't you do the same?
Bro, it's a different thing. I don't understand what you guys are talking about.
Harry's a dual citizen of the United States and Israel.
No, I
Wants
don't-
Israel
I
to
don't
win the
agree.
war,
He's a good
but
friend of mine.
Harry's
No.
too much of a coward to go and serve in his military, even though he has another 2 years that he can volunteer into his country.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Harry left. Harry left. Yeah, he left. It's over.
What are you guys arguing about? I just joined.
No, then he was doing the whole hurrah hurrah fight for Israel, and I said I agree. I said, but if you're an Israeli citizen, Amos was saying that he served his country, and then he was saying that Amos was never served as like a battlefield or anything like that. That he's a bus driver. Amos said no. He said I actually served in the military fighting, and I just said to Harry simply, Harry, you have another 2 years. You're 32. The age cap is 34 years old, which means you can still return to Israel as a dual citizen and join up for the IDF right now and defend your country. And he's like, oh, no, I can do it other ways, blah, blah. And just making a bunch of excuses.
I don't know. I serve because we have to win, There's so many enemies.
That's what I was telling Harry to do.
Huh?
Yeah, that's what I was telling Harry he should do.
Shakur, take a look at my PTR. That's last week. I took that the last week before I retired in December.
Oh, that's pretty awesome. No, I was just. I'm actually on Harry's side. I was just fucking with him, AJ.
I don't know what's going on with you guys, but you have to serve in the military. It makes you a man. I don't get what you're talking about, but yeah. My bad about that. Well, it just makes you a man. Like when you serve and you look after the soldiers and you're a commander, it's very, very different.
Yeah. I joined in 2003. I knew where I was going. Sorry for talking over you.
No, I was just going to ask, what conflicts was you involved?
Let's see, Iraq, Afghanistan. I went to Egypt. Was it 0506 for the presidential election? Syria. The last one was I was down in the Caribbean for training. Been to South Korea, been to Japan, Australia, went to Poland when Russia Ukraine kicked off. NATO asked for extra U.S. coalition forces. I was in Poland for 10 months. That sucked. Fuck that cold, pardon my language. And that's about it.
What about you, Ahif?
It's in South Sudan as commander.
עמוס, חיים שלי.
טירן כללה.
חיים שלי, עמוס, מה קורה? איפה את? מה קורה, עמוס?
Yeah, I see a question. Should I answer it so she shut the fuck up? No.
Yeah, you should shut the fuck up. When Semitic people are talking, you should shut the fuck up. I'm not.
Kalela, you really gonna be
Actually, shut the fuck up. Amos, how are you, my darling?
I'm fine.
This is terrible.
I missed you too, my darling.
When you hide,
you're gonna sit.
I've been hiding in Qatar, and you?
In Qatar? What did you do in Qatar?
I live in Qatar.
You live in Qatar right now?
Can.
With a man? No.
Do you care about me, Amos? חיים שלי.
A long time you haven't been.
כוסי דחו שרמוטה. Oh my god, hold on.
Who is a rich princess? What?
Miss you, my darling. עמוס, חיים שלי.
Hey, check. How's it go? Sharmota Kusumkom or Kusumkom Sharmota?
Oh, wow.
I think I'll listen.
We're mixing Arabic and South Sudanese.
I didn't even know who the hell she was. You know what I mean?
Just Kusum.
Shut the fuck up, Archie.
She's just
She was like, I don't even know who she is. I think she's a terrible Kusumko. Terrible. One of the worst.
You said it. You said it.
I love Amos.
You know what I mean? I think it's one of the worst. You know? She sits here and she's like,
I wanted to check up on Amos that he's
Kusumkom in South Sudanese means retarded.
I don't give a fuck about Sudan. To be with all due respect. I care about Amos.
Kusumkom.
Free Israel. Amos, how are you, my darling? Okay, can Sudanese people be like quiet?
Yes, free Israel from Palestine.
100%.
Yeah, HAC supports Israel too.
Amos, מה קורה?
100% I support Israel. People like Galilea, she comes here, she's like, oh,
I am for Israel too.
HAC, who is the people who saved you in South Sudan?
Well, I'm pro-Israel too, by the way. But anyways,
I'm South Sudanese.
Yeah, HAC, who is the people who saved you?
Fucking bullshit. Of course, I think you get a headache. I'm sorry.
HAC, answer the question. When you were blown up when you were 13, who saved you?
Hold on. I want to know, honestly, with all seriousness, how are you, Amos? Are you okay?
I just told him.
Can I ask Amos how he is before I go? I just want to see how he is.
You'll be like, oh,
okay, I'm Jake. With all due respect, I don't give a fuck about you and your country. I just want to know how Amos is. Amos, are you okay? Amos, חיים שלי. Amos, I married a Russian man.
You married the Russian man in Dubai?
Well, I'm glad that you're okay at least, because I would get very sad if something would happen to you for sure. So I pray to peace and
nothing
everything.
happened to anyone in Israel. Everything is.
I think you're a terrible person. I think it's a terrible thing you're doing.
I don't talk to Sudanese people, to be honest with you. I don't give a fuck about
Sudanese. It's South Sudanese.
I don't give a fuck if you're South Sudanese.
Something retarded. Stop saying Sudanese people. It's South Sudanese people.
I honestly
don't give a fuck about you. It's like another fucking name. It's South Sudanese people.
You're not my people. Right. I don't give a fuck about you.
If you're gonna be a scumbag and hate on me and be like, oh, my people are terrible, at least say South Sudanese people.
Okay,
okay,
Southern. Okay, sorry. Take it easy. Southern.
Honestly, fuck you. Get it right.
Okay, fine. Why are you attacking for no reason? All right.
You know, Galileo, I think you're a horrible person.
Oh, wow.
And I think you're terrible.
Really?
You don't even say people's names correct. You don't even say people's names right. I told you 5 times. It's South Sudan. It's not North Sudan. It's not terrible people. It's everything else. And you come here and you be like, oh, well, yeah, it's Sudanese people and everything else. Like, it's South Sudan.
Okay, sorry.
Not so hard, bro.
Well, I didn't know that you guys were dividing each other.
Yeah, the Sudanese are Muslims, the South Sudanese are Christians. It's like saying Israeli or Palestinian.
Well, in Lebanon, southern Lebanese and northern Lebanese are the same people.
Terrible.
Okay, wait. Can I answer?
Terrible.
Actually, can I answer you? Because I'm Christian. Us Lebanese people, we're all the same people. Just because some people converted to Islam, that doesn't mean they're not Lebanese.
Well, they had a big war because the Muslims tried to kill all the Christians, and the Christians fought back and destroyed all the Muslims and separated them.
Well, it's been like in what country?
Sudan and South Sudan.
Okay, sorry.
All the Muslims went north and they tried to kill all.
But are you the same people though? Like besides the fucking.
No, we're not the fucking same people.
Different tribe, different ethnic group.
Okay, sorry, we don't have this. Pardon me. Okay, hold on. Can you? Okay, well, hold on. With all due respect, I am not from any fucking African country, and we don't give a fuck about tribes. We're not fucking. I don't know how you guys fucking think. We don't think about tribes in the Levant. We don't talk about tribes. We're all the same people, regardless if you're Muslim or Christians. I'm so sorry for even fucking saying that. I don't know about Sudanese people. So, thank you.
The Sudanese are pretty much the Palestinians.
I honestly don't give a shit.
I'm sorry, I said.
Yeah, okay, Galilee.
Wow.
The Sudanese people would be the equivalent of the Palestinians, and the South Sudanese would be the equivalent of the Israeli.
But no, it's not the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, one wants to wipe the other one out, and one wants to coexist.
Whether we like it or not, the Palestinians and the Jews are cousins, whether we like it or not. Even if we have problems with each other, we're all Semites at the end of the day.
I mean, they're from the Isle of Crete, you know.
But that's why I exist, because I want to make peace between everyone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the Palestinians were originally seafaring gypsies from the Isle of Crete.
That's not true.
I mean, it is true.
No, according to the genetics, a
lot of Jews were converted to Islam. Yeah.
We are cousins, but you have a lot of people converting to Islam. Yeah, that's true.
I mean, it's why most of the Lebanese, most of why the Jordanians and Syrians and Iraqis test their DNA and they find that they have Jewish DNA.
We're all J1, J2 haplogroup. We are cousins. All the Semites, even the Assyrians, because I'm half Maronite. The Maronites are Aramean people. We're all cousins, whether we like it or not. You know what I mean? And I'm trying to unite us instead of hating on one another. We need to fucking, we're trying to put us all together.
Hi.
I know, Harry. I'm trying to work on that shit. Hi, Gardenia. Shlama. How are you? Shlama Lebi. Eider Buhath. Dachit.
Eider Buhath.
Shaino Taudi.
I know. Eider Buhath means Dachit.
Eider Buhath is Dachit in Syriac, Aramean, and from the Levant.
Yeah.
But it's the same shit. We're speaking Aramaic right now.
Tomato and cucumber.
Nechraya spisa.
Who's Nechraya?
Nechraya spisa. أقول لك بعدين.
Why don't you introduce me to Tarina?
To who?
G. Who is she?
Well, Amos. I'm gonna introduce you to a very beautiful, sexy Assyrian girl. Are you ready for this, Amos?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, Amos. But how many camels can you buy for her?
Oh, I'm listening.
Well, so Amos, you have to learn to speak Aramaic. You have to learn to speak Aramaic. If you can speak Aramaic, then yes, maybe Amos. But if you cannot speak Aramaic, then it's going to be very hard.
Exactly.
But she speaks English.
She speaks Aramaic too.
She speaks English too.
No, not so much. More Aramaic. Can you learn Aramaic for her, darling?
She will teach me privately.
Okay. You say Shlama Elach. Can you repeat after me? Shlama Elach, and then you say Nichraya or Nichreta because it's a woman.
Shlama Elach.
Shlama Elach Dachit. Oh my God, חיים שלי, מה קורה?
שלי. בבוקר רבנית, בלילה.
בלילה חרמנית, כן. Oh my God.
How have you been? Dali?
I'm fine. How are you?
Baruch Hashem.
Baruch Hashem, for real. Yeah. Hashem is watching us all fighting.
Hashem.
I hope this world, this whole world is fucking disaster, to be honest with you. Yeah. Habibto, Libby.
Wait, I'm gonna send you a video.
Mahki Sureth.
You send me the same video, Send me the same video.
Because I speak Aramaic Suryoyo, but I don't speak Assyrian Suryoyo.
Do you know Mahki?
Mahki Sureth, Ani. Listen, wait, hold on.
ما كيف تحكي أنا؟ أنتي ميجا كذا داني محكياتها.
Jay, you speak English here. Jay?
G, yes.
You speak English in my room.
Yeah, I do.
You're American. What you connected to Israel, Palestine? Oh, look who is coming to my room. Lali is coming to Amos's room. Lali. You're very welcome, Lali. Come up and speak to Amos.
Oh, John, what you were saying?
No, yes,
I was just saying it's terrible.
Really is.
What are you saying? What is it, G?
وين؟
خلينا نعمل أوضة.
يلا عملي.
يلا لبي.
أنا أعمل ولا أنتي تعملي؟
Habibi, I don't speak your Sultan language.
We're mixing Aramaic and Arabic. يلا لبي. Let's go.
أنا أعمل ولا أنتي تعملي؟
Doesn't matter.
أوكي أنتي اعملي.
I hope everyone is well, and God bless.
Yeah, God bless you. God bless you guys.
God bless the U.S. Armed Forces and God bless the state of Israel and the idea of the Haggadah. They're doing the Lord's work. It's a terrific thing they're doing.
Let's go open a room in an Aramaic house. Hi there.
يلا.
It's so bad.
Yaakov, I think I will close the room. I'll give you the moderator if you want to stay here a while.
From the dust of the valley to the crash of the wave, every heart, every hometown knows the price that we paid. We were pushed, we were cornered, still we stood our ground. Now the walls of their empire are coming down. Raise our colors high, let them tear through the sky, yeah. For the brave who refuse to bow or break. Every star says we've come this far, and we won't give in for freedom's sake. Raise your colors high, we will never turn away. They would choke out the daylight with their iron decree, but they don't know the future, 'cause the future is free. silence now becomes our song, and the roar of the people is ringing strong. Raise our colors high, then tear through the sky, for the brave who refuse to bow or pray. Every stripe, every star says we've come this far, and we won't give an inch for freedom's sake. Raise our colors high, we will never turn away. I'll stand my post till the morning. I'll come the flame in the night. Shoulder to shoulder, we're turning the tide. Raise our colors high, let them tear through the sky. For the brave who refuse to bow or break. Every star says we've come this far, and we won't give it in for freedom's sake. Raise our colors high, raise our colors high. We will never turn away. You say you're tired, you say you're done, scrolling your phone while we're out in the sun. I booked the ride, you canceled twice, you stay inside, I pay the price. Look at those fun you're wasting, girl. While we're spinning, while we're slipping out of control. You keep holding back your blue like it's trouble, like it's bigger than your world. Look at how fun you're missing, girl. Every moment that you're locking yourself up. Could be laughing till your makeup runs. Look at how fun you're missing. Hearts are red, our drinks on ice. We're at the door, you're asking what time. Come on. I see your dress, still on the chair. You're made for this, you're halfway there. Look at how fun you're missing. You're spinning, slipping out of control. You keep holding back your will like it's trouble, like it's bigger than your world. Look at how fun you're missing. Every moment that you're locking yourself up. Could be singing to the neighbors now. Look at how fun you're missing, girl. I'll pick you up in the same old car. We'll turn the quiet into shooting stars. Say you're in, don't lie. One yes could change your life tonight. Look at how fun you're missing, girl. While we're spinning, while we're slipping out of control. Keep holding back your will like it's trouble, like it's bigger than your world. Look at how fun you're missing, girl. Every moment that you're locking yourself up. Could be dancing till the sky turns black. Look at how fun you're missing, girl. say you're tired, you say you're done, scrolling your phone while we're out in the sun. I booked the ride, you cancel twice, you stay inside, I'll pay the price. Look at all the fun you're missing, girl. While we're spinning, while we're slipping out of control. You keep holding back your glitter like it's trouble, like it's bigger than you are. Look at all the fun you're missing, girl. Every moment that you're locking yourself up, could be laughing till you make it go. Look at all the fun you're missing, girl. I drink all night. We're at the door. You're asking what time. Come on. I see your dress still on the chair. You're made for this. You're halfway there. Look at all the fun you're missing, girl. While spinning, while slipping out of control. You keep holding back your glitter like it's trouble, like it's bigger than you are. Look at all the fun you're missing, girl. Every moment that you're locking yourself up, you'll be singing to the midnight tonight. Look at all the fun you're missing, girl. Get you up in the same old car. We'll turn the quiet into shooting stars. Say you're in, say you're in. Don't lie. One yes could change your life tonight. Look at all the fun you're missing, girl. I'm spinning, I'm slipping out of control. You keep holding back your glitter like it's trouble, like it's bigger than your world. Look at all the fun you're missing, girl. Every moment that you're locking yourself up, leap into the sky. Of thunder, teeth of kings, breath of battle, blood that sings. He walks where the banners burn, eyes like blades in the dust-choked turn. Counting every step, every trembling hand, turning chaos into sharpened plan. Skulls in a circle, maps on the ground. Quiet as a heartbeat, louder than the crowd. He weighs all the wagers, every broken sword, carving out an empire with a single word. To the mind that conquers, to the hand that strikes, crown of iron thought in the smoke-lit night. Hidden answer, lead us through the crush and cry. We bleed, we fight, we rise for your victory and design. Female boy, he whispers in a strategist's ear. Turn now, the opening's here. Hey, oh, lines like rivers curving into place, traps laid quiet in the empty space. Dice in the dirt, prayer in the jaw. Every loss a lesson, every scar a law. He writes in the thunder, that is with the flame. We speak his symbols, never say his name. Hail to the mind that conquers. Hail to the hand that strikes. Crown of iron thought in the smoke-lit night. God of war and the hidden answer. Lead us through the crush and cry. We bleed, we burn, we rise. For your victory and desire. Who owns the fire? You. Who owns the field? You. Who bends the future? Like a broken sheet. Take our terror, turn it keen. Make our weakness cut unseen. If we fall, then let us fall on the side that breaks the wall. Hail to the mind that conquers. Hail to the hand that strikes. Crown of iron thought in the smoke-lit night. War and the hidden answer. Guide the blade, command the strike. We bleed, we burn, we rise. Neath your victory and design. Name of thunder, teeth of kings, breath of battle, blood that sings. She walks where the banners burn, eyes like blades in the dust-choked turn. Counting every step, every trembling hand, turning chaos into sharpened plan. Skulls in a circle, maps on the ground, quiet as a heartbeat, louder than the crowd. Weighs all the wagers, every broken sword, carving out an empire with a single word. To the mind that conquers, to the hand that strikes, crown of iron thought in the smoke-lit night. God of war and the hidden answer, lead us through the crush and cry. We bleed, we burn, we rise for your victory and design. He whispers in a strategist's ear. Turn, no. The opening's here. Voice. Lines like rivers carving into place. Straps in in the empty space. Dice in the dirt, prayer in the jaw. Every loss a lesson, every scar a law. He writes in the thunder, guides with the flame. We speak his symbols, never say his name. To the mind that
Coffee steam, quiet room, clock still moving, heart still too soon. Breath gets tangled into days to do. So I close my eyes, make some room for you. In the still mind, I find you. In the slow breathing, you speak the truth. When the world shouts loud, I sit right down, and your love turns this chair into holy ground. Thoughts like thunder, rolling fast. Old regrets, future plans. But your name, like a harbor sound, every fear walks out as I breathe you in now. In the still mind, I find you. In the slow breathing, you speak the truth. When the world shouts loud, I sit right down, and your love turns this chair into holy ground. No burning bush, no parted sea. Oh, just a worn out man on aching knees. But in this quiet, you lean in close. I lose my worries. I hear your hope. In the still mind, I find you. In the slow breathing, you speak the truth. When the world shouts loud, I sit right down, and your love turns this chair into holy ground. Holy ground. Coffee steam, quiet room, clock still moving, heart still too soon. Breath gets tangled in the days to do. So I close my eyes, make some room for you. In the still mind, I find you. In the slow breathing, you speak the truth. When the world shouts loud, I sit right down, and your love turns this chair into holy Thoughts like thunder, rolling fast. Old regrets, future plans. But your name, like a harbor sound, every fear walks out as I breathe you in now. In the still mind, I find you. In the slow breathing, you speak the truth. When the world shouts aloud, I sit right down, and your love turns this chair into holy ground. No burning bush, no parted sea. Oh, just a worn-out man on aching knees. But in this quiet, you lean in close. I lose my worry. I hear your home. In the still mind, I find you. In the slow breathing, you speak the truth. When the world shouts aloud, I sit right down, and your love turns this chair into holy ground. Holy ground.
And that's how we got on this conversation. So it was set.
Floor is cold under my knee. Breath comes slow, like turning pages. All the noise falls off the edge, and I can
JohnForCongress.com.
in the spaces. In the quiet, you're the answer. In the stillness, you're the song. Every question grows much